I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punches? When I was hitting him with body punches, and I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You're saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on.
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time. Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Zhilei Zhang Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ with the fake champ. Vitaly Vladimir Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'ma treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'ma dominate, I'ma dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'ma step on him. I'ma crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'ma crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'ma dominate. This guy is flat footy swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Zhilei Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and
What broke him
gentlemen.
down? Was it?
Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, joined alongside Two-Tone, the superstar. We're back to talk some heavyweight action. Two-Tone, looks like Turki Alalshikh wants maximum violence. And yes, I'm stealing that from Dillian White, and I believe Derek Chisora. Their fight was probably titled Maximum Violence, so that's just a Dillian White thing. But when I think of Martin Bakole and the Big Bang, all I can think of is maximum violence, two giants colliding and a fantastic heavyweight. But I think that it's even better that he's willing to take this fight to their respective countries. You know, it can either take place in China or in the Congo for Bakole. And I actually like that. I don't know what country I would prefer to go to. I always try to use these situations, as a reason to visit that country. I never really had China on my list, let alone the Congo. But which one do you think is more appealing from a touristic standpoint?
I would always wanted to go to the Congo as well. I've seen China. I do want to go there, but I definitely want to experience the Congo. But I would like America to get these type of violent fights. I think Americans like to see two big guys just clubbing at each other. They just got done seeing Bakole viciously stop Big Baby Anderson. Let's keep it going. Big heavyweight fights in America.
I think America can still watch it on pay-per-view, what we're accustomed on television, but I like that Alalshikh wants to take it to the Congo. Like, we haven't had something like this in Thriller in Manila, right? Like, and in order to get these fights in these foreign countries like this, you need a financier, right? So it's not like the Congo can afford to bring this fight there. Maybe this particular fight may be, right? Because it's not, the champions of the division. It's not the who's who. These are just guys that are definitely entertaining. But that being said, I feel you still need the money of someone who is going to finance the fight to put it in the Congo, because economically it just don't make sense. Like you said, America, ticket sales and all these other things just make it a more economical fight over here. But it's something about us getting our own fight in the Congo in 2024. Like, I'm tired of talking about Thriller in Manila. I'm tired of we need our own shit. This era needs their own shit. And I'm a little bit excited. I really am. Like, I don't know about the China thing. Zhang has been pushing China for a while. He's been trying to get AJ to go to China for a while. That's never manifested. Maybe now with Alalshikh, it could happen. But again, I don't know how excited I am to go to China. Like, am I just going to end up not going and watching this on TV? Because I want to be excited to go. I want to experience a new country and, check out that culture and stuff like that, and just see, like, look at Bakole's homecoming. Imagine he get a fight in the Congo. I mean, I don't know how dangerous that could be for a guy like me that's never been there, but, bro, there was a sea of people, just trying to touch him. Him bringing a fight, it could be historic for his, part of the world. I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. We just don't get that type of demand. Like, you want that fight in America, but are we even good? Like, can Zhang and Bakole sell 20,000 tickets in Vegas? I don't think so.
No, not 20,000. No, but why not try Anthony AJ Joshua on that card somehow with Bakole and Zhang? Bring AJ back to America. Like, America's thirsting for Anthony AJ Joshua to come back over here.
I got one for you. You do AJ versus Jagba, battle of the Nigerians, and then you got the Congo versus China on the undercard.
Yes.
And you take it to the Congo,
That'd be hot. Bakole said he want to whoop Zhang in China in front of his own fans, though.
Yeah, no, he said he's sure he can knock him out, so he'll do it in either place. That's the beauty of him,
Yeah, he said he ready to cook somebody down there. Would this set up the winner of this gets the winner of AJ Dubois for IBF?
You just never know, man. I mean, we've obviously seen who Turkey likes is gonna get more favor and opportunities or pushed. So, and he likes violence. If Bakole stops Zhang or Zhang stops Bakole, the plans could change, because look at Zhang. He's got a rematch with Joe Joyce, I believe, or Parker, and they haven't exercised it just yet.
Parker, WBO interim world heavyweight champion. I don't know if I want to see that again. I would definitely love to see Anthony AJ Joshua versus Bakole, though. I think, like you said, that fight in Nigeria, that's a movie.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you build it, though, right? If you got Bakole, on the undercard in his hometown, to AJ versus Ajagba, the Nigerian. AJ beats Ajagba. Bakole beats Zhang. They meet up again. AJ versus Bakole. Great fight. But this is what we're talking about for anybody that's interested in calling in and voicing their opinion. This is a potential fight that Turki Alalshikh is cooking up, and we're excited about. We can also talk the, debunked rumor that Jerry Soriano brought up about Triple G and Turki Alalshikh potentially sending Triple G a bag for Crawford. Since then, Turki Alalshikh has come out and said that that is not true. He didn't say true. He said that's no truth or something like that, I remember. But the
Triple G
GGG,
not even shape.
I mean, look, we could have dreamed, right, that they would have offered him a bag and he would have got back in shape. That's what I thought he would have done. I mean, I like the Triple G Crawford fight more than I like the Eubank Crawford. What about you?
You like that better?
What? You like Eubank better than Triple G? You wild.
I just think Triple G's I just think he's washed right now.
I mean, who's washed him? Ain't nobody even dropped that dude.
Nah, not drop, but like he's washed. Like this ain't the same.
But who washed him? Who washed him? Steve Rose
ain't ruined that man.
Steve Rose ain't had no success. Like the only dude to beat him is Canelo. What are we talking about?
No, but he's washed. Like,
again, Canelo didn't wash him, so where are you getting this from?
Just look at his last couple fights. Who did he fight? Was it Rayota?
Stopped him and retired him.
But he kind of hurt Triple G.
He
Canelo,
could punch. That dude hurt Rob Brandt and took the belt from Rob Brandt. Like, he could punch, but Triple G stopped him and retired him.
So you would give Triple G a shot at beating Terrence Bud Crawford in 2024?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Absolutely. Well, I didn't know people was riding for Triple G like that. I thought the man was washed.
My dude, Triple G has a chin made out of fucking iron.
No, I don't think Terrence will knock him out. I just think Terrence will be piecing that man up.
Can he even hurt him, though? Can he even hurt him? What are we talking about? Like Triple G was walking down Canelo. Can he hurt? Can Terrence stop like Triple G from coming forward? Bro, I don't know.
It's Terrence Crawford. That man's magical. I don't put nothing past Terrence Crawford. Nothing. Nothing at all.
I ain't putting nothing past him. But we talking about Triple G, who's a puncher, bro. He's a puncher.
Yeah. Also tonight, 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, Hurd versus Rosario Pro Box. It's lit.
Word. Yep. I'm excited for that little card. That's gonna be a decent card. I don't know if the whole thing gonna end up playing out good top to bottom, but they got some decent fights. I'm interested in for sure.
Yeah, Rosario either gonna knock somebody out or get knocked out.
Gennady is 42 years old. Never been stopped. Last fight was 2022 versus Canelo, unanimous decision loss. Stop Rayota. Stop Kermel Sedimenta, who's about to fight this on the new Alalshikh card versus Chris Eubank Jr. Let's see if Eubank Jr. stops Sedimenta. Let's see. Sedimenta's been stopped twice by Jaime and Gennady. Let's see, can Eubank do it? Eubank does have some pop and speed, so we'll see what he does. And then he had the unanimous decision win to Derevyanchenko, where some people thought he lost. Before that, he stopped Steve Rose. Yeah, I don't know that he even has wars on him, you know? I think he's not. Yeah, I don't think he's shop worn. Only 240 rounds boxed compared to Canelo's 500. Yeah, I mean, and fuck, if I go Crawford, how many rounds does Crawford have boxed?
It's father time for Triple G.
It is. He's 42, but that's why it makes it a little bit easier for Crawford. Crawford has 245 rounds boxed. So they right there. He got more rounds boxed than Gennady. So that's why the fight is interesting and intriguing, because the age of Triple G gives Crawford more of a shot. But, you know, you got Triple G, who's a natural puncher, who's naturally bigger, and he's just never really been hurt, bro. Like, homie could take a shot. You know, that would be an interesting fight.
I don't know. I want to see the Chris Eubank, the NBA 2K created hairline versus Terrence Bud Crawford. I wouldn't be mad at that.
I mean, he was an interim champion. He was a 2-time WBA interim champion, Chris Eubank. So I don't know if Crawford will get the credit as a champion on the resume like Floyd and Canelo and Pacquiao have been stacking. So I don't know how worth that fight is. Again, you know, maybe at this point, legacy ain't important. Like, you know, people got hashtag chasing the bag. So maybe shit changes and it's like, you know, it don't have to be a former champ. It don't have to be a current champ as long as that check right.
Yeah. We'll see. But Bakole Zhang, that's going to be a very violent fight. I got Bakole stopping Zhang very violently.
Jumping off that bandwagon already, huh?
I mean, I know Zhang coming off the Wilder win, but like, I mean, that's Wilder.
And Joe Joyce. And Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
I'm riding with Zhang, man. We ain't hopping off the Zhang train that easy.
Over Bakole?
Hell yeah.
The new Foreman?
Fuck that.
Man.
Hell yeah. Riding with Mons, bruv.
Too violent. Bakole too violent, bro.
I hear you. Maximum violence then. Off with his head.
Yeah. That's what, man. Another viral. Bakole's a viral guy now. He's going viral for the rest of his career.
We'll see, man. You know, that's what I love about boxing. One good performance and you could become the new darling. You know, Bakole, again, we'll see what kind of game plan Sean George comes up with for Zhang, because Zhang is not light on his feet. It's not like he can try and do what Jarrett should have done, which is move.
Right.
Zhang is big as hell. He's going to be there to get hit, but Bakole's going to be there to get hit by that motherfucking right hook too, and that straight left. Big Bang is the Big Bang for a reason, so I'm super excited. I hope they announce that fight ASAP. I want this fight. Bakole Zhang, that's a great fight. Honestly, that's a great fight.
Great main event too.
Yeah, I don't know that it's its own main event. It can be. It can be for us hardcores, but I don't know that it's its own main event because, you know, Zhang and Bakole, they just not known like that.
I mean, it's one of them afternoon Matchroom, Queensberry, Turki Alalshikh boxer cards.
Even worse. Two dudes whose last name you can't pronounce on in the afternoon. Motherfuckers going out with their lady. You need a big name on that main event. You got to draw them in with a big name. You need an AJ, a Fury, a Wilder. I don't know what else you could actually put in there. That's about it in the heavyweight division. These dudes need to make the name for themselves.
All right, so most likely I can see them throwing this on Fury Usyk too. Stacked.
Whoa, that would be good.
Stacked card.
That would be amazing. That makes it value, man.
That makes sense right now.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense right now. I bet you Turkey gonna do that. They announced that fight end of the year, right?
I'd pay for that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna pay. See, the thing is that I hope they don't look at it like, oh, we gonna pay for the rematch anyway. Cause I am. I'm tight. Fury lost. He better fucking win this time. Letting that dude beat him like that. That shit was sad. Sad work for Fury.
You see your man Keyshawn Davis on IG Live?
Nah, what'd he say? Did he announce the fucking opponent? They keep keeping this shit so tight.
He said the dude he fighting undefeated is some dude named Troy. Put the name Devin the Dream Haney in there. And then Keyshawn said, "You already know." But everybody's saying it's Lucas Body. Could it be Devin Haney? I think a rollout got to
Man,
be bigger than that.
Impossible that he gonna be announcing a Devin Haney fight before fucking Devin Haney. Get the hell out of here.
That's what he was saying. I don't know if he was probably trolling.
Another Devin Haney. Devin Haney.
Devin Haney. I'm not mad at the Lucas Body.
It ain't
shot.
Lucas, man. If it's
not?
Lucas Body, if it's you cut off. Don't hit me up talking about, yo, chill, Ness. I had to. They told me I couldn't tell. I don't want to hear that shit. He telling me to my face it's not him. So it ain't Body. It ain't Body. And I've been here for Body.
Defeated.
Ain't nobody been here for Body like me. If they do me dirty and lie to me, I ain't fucking with them. Keeping it real. Nobody knew them dudes before me. I've been interviewing him and Phil LaGreco for years. So, shit. They don't even know that. People don't even know his other manager name, David Lewis Iskowicz.
Well, that's top rank. Maybe they had to keep it. They had to keep it under wraps.
Nah, I'm telling you, I usually get the shit and they keep telling me no, they can't. I'm like, what you mean you can't? Dude already announced the shit himself. I'm like, yo, Keyshawn already said it. He ain't saying no opponent though. I'm like, bro, just tell me who it is already. But that's what I love about this game. Every fight is a little mystery, man. It's like Christmas every day sometimes.
Yeah.
You just never know what's up under that boxing Christmas tree. But
Facts.
Juan, Houston, what up? You don't remember that? You remember that?
What was that?
Oh man, I bet you some real fans gonna know what that is. Real fans of that man though. One more time.
That's a Joker?
That was Earl.
Oh.
Yo, Juan, you gonna unmute? All right, moving on. General Camino. General Camino. All right, so it's definitely a yeah thing.
Nah, I'm good. What up?
Oh, what up, man? What up, General? Malcolm, hold up, Malcolm.
Hold on. What's good with y'all?
Chilling. Buenos dias.
I feel you. Yo, Turkey doing the number, man. That's a nice little matchup right here. I like this. The heavyweight division right now is deep, though. I mean, it's a lot of good heavyweights right now. I'm interested to see what happened with the winner of the Usyk and the Fury fight, like what they decide to do with the titles. Because if either one of them kind of got to run through this new batch of contenders again, it's gonna be tough. There's some nice contenders out there. I really like what the landscape is looking like. The Bakole Zhang thing. I mean, I don't think many heavyweights out there really want to fight Bakole. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big dude. He hit hard. He looked durable. So that's a real tough matchup for any heavyweight. If anybody could get it done, I would say it's Big Bang Zhang. I feel like Bakole would give a lot of other heavyweights a real tough time. So we'll see how this fight goes. Outside of that, I'm looking at the rest of the card that this dude Turkey put out for the B-Ball situation. And I'm just like, for some reason, I'm looking at Shakur name, and I'm like, damn, why he ain't take that 25% with Dev, man? He really fucked his career up with that move right there, because I know this Joe Cordina shit is kind of like, we trying something new out, so we not going to take it too crazy. We going to get a little warm-up fight. But, man, he could have been a completely different spot in his career if he took that 25%. I was just thinking about it this morning, like, man, that deal was so worth it. If you really felt like you could have beat Devin, you going to get your money in the end. Just take the 25%, get your belts, and stand on top. it's crazy to see how he move. His team need to give him some more guidance, but I don't want to go too crazy on that situation. It is what it is. It's dead and gone. But yeah, I'm excited for the heavyweights, man. I'm really looking at that division now. It's a lot of powerhouses: the Fabio Wardleys, the Frazier Clarks, the Bacoles. I mean, it's a lot of dudes right now. I mean, what's your opinion on that? Once this once this rematch is over, if it's Usyk that wins, if it's Fury, do you think they're gonna run the table again with these new contenders, or you think they're gonna give them titles up?
Nah, I think they're gonna run the gauntlet with the new contenders. I mean, I can't remember off top, but I just seen that Moses Atama was being mentioned with a big name already. So yeah, I think as long as you with Alalshikh and you winning, like I'm sure Ajit Caballero is gonna get another big fight, just like Moses is being mentioned to get a big fight. Yeah, I just think that Alalshikh wants the ball to move, right? So he's gonna offer the money to get these guys in the ring.
I feel you. What you think? Like, you think Bakole would do well against like somebody like Usyk, or you think Usyk would take advantage of that?
Nah, I think
Bakole looks durable.
hell no. I think styles make fights. I think Usyk dances on him. That's the point. Like, yo, Jared was supposed to use his legs, brothers. Jared was supposed to try and fight as best as possible as Tyson Fury and Usyk, Keith Thurman. Use the ring, circle the ring, make Bakole come to you, make his big ass get tired, make him use that jab to cut the distance. He didn't do none of that. You needed to slip shots, pivot, move, backpedal. Like, he stood right there. You can't stay right there unless you got that wilder power, and then you could stay in the fire and you bang with the banger. But I just don't think that was an intelligent game plan. And I'm sure the coaches would say that wasn't the game plan and that, Jared did his own thing. Sometimes you got to let a fighter do his own thing. He feeling himself. He think he can do something, and it goes down. Malcolm is on you.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Shout out to Boxing Voice. Yo, Ness, shout out to you. Shout out to my boy Two Tone, man. Real quick about the topic. I like the idea I love the fight in general. That's definitely fireworks. Both guys can crack. You feel me? And for sure, it'll have to be, I like what Two Tone said, man. It'll have to be under the Fury Usyk too, man, because they're just not names that's known like that's a headline. So I'm all for it. And when it comes to the winner of that fight, I strongly believe I can't really pick a winner, but whoever has the more effective game plan, if that makes sense, or whoever really has the better game plan that night, I feel like that'll be the winner, man. But yeah, the reason I CP'd in, man, I'm not trying to steer off too much. My apologies. Woke up before my shift, man, and I found out one of my peers from high school took his life. I'm not gonna say that he was like the closest of friends, but he was a positive guy. Always quiet, wasn't running around talking too much. And whenever you would see him, he was just a cool guy, He ended up joining the police force. He wasn't one of those little asshole cops. And, it's just shout out to Brandon from Cincinnati. You just never know what somebody's going through, man. Some of these people just be smiling all the time and you don't know, It's why I'm always positive. I try to smile all the time. I never take too crazy, like, I don't get too personal with callers. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what anybody's going through in life, So just check up, just everybody, man. Just always check up on those friends, man. The ones that's always happy and smiling. Just, you never know. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes a small little convo could go a long way, But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say, man. Shout out to Boxing Voice. I don't mean to steal the line from Brandon, but just protect your mental health, man. I'm out. Appreciate you guys.
My condolences, my man. Sorry to hear that. Obviously, never a good thing losing a loved one or a friend. And you're right. You don't know what people going through, bro. Even with the smile, like you said, they could put a smile on their face, but you don't know what they're going through. So, yeah, man. That's why I say, reach out on Discord, man. The conversation don't stop. People are always back there. I never knew life like that. I was always a social person, so I've always had friends, but meeting so many different people on the internet, and throwing all these different events that I've thrown, I've met plenty of individuals that you can tell if they didn't find TBV, they would be home alone playing video games. Like, you know what I'm saying? So y'all definitely got to get more social, man, because that shit could lead to depression, not having anybody to talk to, go out with, hang out with, all them things. But TBV is a community, and we around the world, man. There's someone everywhere, and that's already been established with the gyms. When you least expect it, you're looking for some sparring work, there's a listener in your city or near you. Look at what Keem was able to do for like 3 community members, and that's only in Florida. Adrian is all the way in Wisconsin, does the same thing consistently. And, there's people around the world. If you out in Texas, remember you got the Macon brothers. Both of them train. They have access to gyms, and you can relieve a lot of stress in the gym, man. Take them walks, man. Take them walks. It's more about them steps. That the walking is to clear your mind. Sometimes you need that alone time, but for sure, shout out to Brandon. Protect your mental health for sure.
At all times.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got Kevin. Look, you got Majid, Bo, and Stainless all in Ohio. So, like, there's a community member in every state. And y'all can get together, man. Maybe just watching a fight on the weekend with someone that you've been listening to call into the show could be a helping hand. And then that might, allow that person or individual to be more willing to open up with whatever issues they're dealing with. Kevin, are you there? You got to unmute. There you go, champ.
Good morning. How we doing?
All good. Buenos dias.
Bro, first of all, I want to say I've been listening to the show for years. Like, I always catch it on Spotify because I never catch it live. I've seen a lot of co-hosts of yours. The day you put Two-Tone on the show had me I was geeked. I'm like, finally the show is complete. Two-Tone, the superstar. I love him as your co-host. I love your vibes. Back to this Martin Bakole, the Big Bang Zhang. I'm feeling the fight. I just think it's an undercard fight. It's not a main event fight. I like that Shakur is fighting Cordino. We had that conversation yesterday. 2-time IBF world champion. It's going to be good for his resume. Definitely better than that Trash Cruz fight that you was trying to promote. You be wishy-washy talking about you ain't looking for him, but now you looking for him. So that's the chilaquiles.
Yeah.
Tom, hit me with that.
I got chilaquiles. Chilaquiles.
Hey, that's nasty work. All right, y'all. God bless. Take care.
All right, Kevin. Cliff, Connecticut.
Big Cliff.
Cliff, Connecticut. Al in the Bay. Out in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
Man, shout out to you, Neff. Shout out to Two-Tone. I like this fight. I like it. It's gonna be hard for me to watch it in China because I would have to watch it like at 1 o'clock in the morning. But I think Big Bang Zhang deserved at least a fight in his home country. Um, he's like the road warrior right now. He's going everywhere to fight, but set, you know, his place, his town, his people. And I think this is a big fight that bring the fans out for him, and you can see the impact that he has on China when he fights there. Um, and if Bakole wins, get him a fight, in his country. I think it's very important for a fighter to at least go back home once in a while to fight there. So I like it in both, but I like it more in China.
Feel like it's your
Uh,
turn, but it's
because
Ignore that. My bad.
because of the impact that he will have for China and the fans. But yeah, man, I definitely like it. One of these guys should definitely deserve a title shot if they win. It should be a number one contender spot on the line. But that's just my call, man. Peace out.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, the number to call is 1-563-999-3427. And we are going out to, looks like New York City.
NYC.
This is Suleiman the Scholar. What is up?
Yo, what's up, Nesta? Yeah, man. So yeah, that's good that they're making a Bakole fight, man. With Zhang, man. That's gonna be a good fight, man. Two super heavyweights going at it. Trying to trade big shots. Bakole's been patient. He's been building, and also Zhang. So that's gonna be a good fight, man. So yeah, so I'm just listening to the show. Thank you for having me on, and you have a great day.
All right, champ. Huang, trying you again. Huang.
Remember when Matchroom signed Jerron Boots Ennis? We got like that massive rollout, the trailer.
Yeah, you mean yeah.
Yeah, it was fire. You think we gonna get a Shakur one?
Quite possibly, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you on Twitter. I'm sure you seen the Twitter rumors of what he's allegedly getting paid.
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, I ain't saying it then.
Oh well, let me slither and search.
Yeah, I don't know. They saying that's a lot of money if that's true. So maybe they gonna give him a whole little video package deal. Cause shit, you spend that much money, you might as well promote the man.
Yeah, I'm looking for that rollout.
Huang, yet again. Yo.
Shout out TBV, Ness, Two Tone. Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Man, you know what, I'm telling you like this. I would really like to see Zhang and Bakole in China. I think a Riyadh season card in China would be good. Bakole might end Zhang's career. At least let this guy get a hometown fight, and then they could put a bunch of jabs on there too. You know, you got a lot of strong Japanese boxers in the smaller weight class. You know, they can highlight the boys in the Philippines. You know what I'm saying? They could put a really good card over there, a Riyadh season card for over there. Yeah, it was going to be in the morning. Some of us might have to wake up if you're hardcore or just watch it later on the playback. But I think that'd be good for Zhang because he see Bakole, that's going to be his last one. Bakole going to knock him out. And I think Zhang will put up a fight, but man, what I saw from Bakole, I mean, unless I was just oversold on Jared Anderson, and I really wasn't, but I didn't think Jared was going to get beat up like that. That was a mollywhopping. You know, it was almost like a heavyweight version of Bud and Earl. But yeah, so that's what I think, man. Give Zhang, that's gonna be his last. That's gonna be his last one. Give him a hometown fight. Let him put on for China. Show reality season international. Grow the sport even more. For all we know, the sport's already big over there, and we just can't check the temperature because we don't really know. But yeah, that's all I got. TBV, like and subscribe. I'm out of here, man.
All right, Juan. Cliff, trying you again.
Yeah, this shit working?
Yeah.
What up, though?
What up?
Man, peace today, peace, man. I come in peace. I don't choose violence, man. Yo, this a good fight right here, though. I was already thinking about if they match up, how would it look? It looked. I feel like Coley had the quick hands, but he was kind of getting hit. He didn't move well, right? He let Jared just punch on him, but he absorbed all Jared's punches. But his hands was extra quick, like, and his hands was like a little like a lightweight, but his feet was like a super heavyweight, and his head movement and everything else. So that makes me wonder, will Zhang be able to land that punch on him that he landed on the Juggernaut? Forget his name right now, but y'all know who the Juggernaut is, because
Joey.
the way the way he caught Joyce, it was kind of like Joyce was just too like Joyce didn't move enough for Zhang, so he just lined him up and wow, and we got one of them knockouts of the year type knockouts. I
Yeah,
don't
but
think
Coley's stomach don't move, man. We gonna land that left, straight left to the stomach all day. Make him drop his hands, come over the top with the right hook.
right, and everybody is human, right? Even though he looked superhuman versus this dude versus Jared, he's still human. I don't think he could take a Joyce shot like he was taking Jared's. So I don't know who's gonna win the fight. I think it's a good
A
matchup.
Joyce shot or a Zhang shot? You mean?
I mean, a Zhang shot. I don't think he could take a Zhang shot. Zhang's power looked crazy. So if Zhang could get that punch off, it could be an early night. But we got to see. I don't expect this fight to go the distance at all. I don't even know who I'm picking. I got to watch a little bit more Bakole. That was my first time seeing him. He introduced me. Turk introduced me to him that night. So I don't even know, but I do know it's an exciting must see type of fight. And yeah, I don't know who I got though. I can see him getting caught, but I also can see him boxing the hell out of Zane too. I can see it going either way. But yeah, that's it, man. I don't really got nothing else to say, but that's a good match.
Well, when Bakole beat Jared, Hunter was in the ring. I wonder if Turkey's gonna give Hunter that rematch or give Bakole the rematch, because Hunter beat Bakole. And I hate how we don't keep the same energy as a community. You know, Devin got to get it back in blood. Bakole, he's the new Congo king. He don't need the rematch Hunter. He needs to go ahead and fight all the other big names and forget about that rematch. You know, I just would love if we could just all keep the same energy as a community, and everybody needs to get it back in blood. Everybody needs to right their wrongs, as Wilder said. You know, Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Aram said to Maestro the same. Needed to move versus Bakole. He wasn't ready for Bakole. Jared Anderson insisted to take the bag and made the money emoji. Top Rank has to start again. DC3 need this fight in Africa, bro. It's fire. Went 2 years ago. CYP.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, Two-Tone, man. Like you say, we do love you on the show, but what we need from you is when Ness say shit like 42-year-old Triple G ain't boxed in 2 years. is gonna beat the pound for pound #1 boxer in the world. We need you to jump off, play all them sound bites. Musty energy. We need all that bullshit. Okay? That way we don't have to do it. That way we ain't gotta call in. That was one of the craziest takes I ever heard.
I never said he
42
was
years
gonna beat him.
Gee, that's what I heard. Somebody check me in the chat. If
You
I was
you
wrong,
heard what
I
you wanted to
apologize.
hear.
Nah. He said
I definitely
no.
said
He
it's a
said you
tough
think he could
fight.
beat him. He asked you, you think he could beat him? You was like, yeah. Can he hurt him? Could he take exactly what you said? But whatever. Anyway, but if I'm wrong, chat tell me I was wrong, and I apologize. You know what I was thinking, man? Some of these dudes, man, they ain't really heavyweight boxers, man. They are giants. Like Zhang and they are giants. These are not heavyweight boxers, man. Like if I look at athletes, because I know I work with a lot of them, the average athlete is between 200 and 220 pounds. Like that's a big dude. If you look at a high school football player, NFL football player, you 220 pounds, you a big ass running back. That's a big dude. He's hard to tackle. But you get into boxing, and these dudes is damn near 300 pounds, and we talking about heavyweight. Like if you put Ali or Frazier or Ken Norton or any of them dudes, even young Foreman, up against these dudes, they're getting killed. They're getting killed. If they stood next to each other, you'd be like, oh shit. Even Jared Anderson is bigger than them old dudes that we call legends. I think we need to take that UFC format because 205 and UFC is light heavyweight. Then they got heavyweight. Then they got super heavyweight. You ain't gonna never see a dude 270, 280 fighting no 205, 210, 215 pound dude in the UFC. It just ain't fucking happening. But we always behind the times. And lastly, I would love to see the fight between Bakole and Zhang. But to get on the level of Thriller and Manila, you have to be more popular. There has to be a belt. There has to be something for it. And it cannot go down in the Congo, not because we don't want it to, but the Congo is one of the poorest countries in the world. It would literally have to be the Sheikh moving all his people there to build the stadium, to run it. It's like it's too much for the infrastructure. And what happens when he leaves? It's too much. But if they got to go to China, get it popping. But I do wish that Zhang was a champion because then if whoever wins, it could be a belt held up at the end to make it a big fight and not just a good fight. But I do give a shout out to Sheik because Sheik tries to give us good fights, but a lot of his fights haven't been that big based on views and numbers. But he does try to give us good fights, which we do love. He's just gonna figure out that, if the money ever run out, which I don't think it will, because he uses Saudi gas money, oil money, which kind of pisses me off that they take the oil from their country and they use it for them instead of using it for their people. That shit kind of bothered me. But end of the day, good matchup. Not a big fight though. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time.
I don't know what he mean about it not
time.
being able to be in the Congo because it's poor. Like, that's the whole point of having Turki Alalshikh. He's the one that wants to bring it to either man's country. He's the one saying Congo or China. And, that's what I said in the monologue, that's why it's kind of important that we root for this to happen because we get our Thriller in Manila. Or otherwise we wouldn't, right? It isn't Ali and Frazier, I get it. But we get our Africa fight in some way. Like, we thought we were going to get that with Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay when they had that, investor. And then I think Sprite was behind it. And shit hit the fan. It didn't work out. Those countries never really get big fights. So it would be great if Alalshikh can do it, and it'll give some of us, whoever is willing to take that trip, the opportunity and the reason, like my first time going to Denver was because boxing was there. So it was like a double whammy. It's like, damn, I get to go to Denver where it's legal and watch a fight. So,
Right.
For some, they might look at it that way too. Like them, I always wanted to go to the Congo, never pulled the trigger. Now they got a boxing match. There's going to be other boxing fans there that I might know. I'm going. I hope he can give it to us. Again, I'm not sold that I'm going. I got to do more research. I've never even Googled the Congo. So I don't know what is out there from a tourist standpoint. Or do I want to go? How far is the beach? I don't know nothing. But I'm intrigued. I'm interested for sure. It's a whole new country. Like, I think that's exciting in itself. We got. Go ahead.
No, I said we still want AJ Wilder out there too.
I mean,
Still a big
I
fight.
need Wilder to at least beat Arslanbek Makhmudov in order to get something. I mean, you can't just come off of, the studio doing R&B singles and get an AJ fight. Moose, what up?
What's happening? I'm up to my damn van reorganizing my stuff because a damn fireman card and ran the red light and I had to hit the brakes on that ass. Hey, good morning, Billy. Yes, sir. Yeah. But a fireman truck and damn near ran into my ass. Is it all right that I pop I got some gum on my mouth. I pop bubbles. Is that okay? Should the man pop bubbles?
No.
You talking about chewing gum? You talking about chewing gum?
Yeah, I be chewing gum and popping bubbles. Is that all right? Should I stop popping bubbles?
You really can't announce it. Once you announce it, then it gets nasty.
You do what you want. You got to do what you want. You can't be asking. That's like questioning yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sometimes you got to though.
Nah, man. Nah, you move how you want to move, man.
That's real. That's real. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Martin Bakole and Zhilei Zhang, man. It's gonna be a big bang, man. You know what I'm saying? I got Martin Bakole. You know what I'm saying? Brother from the motherland. You know? Let's do it in the Congo. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have the machetes out in the Congo. Ready for the tourists. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, like I said, I got Martin Bakole. It's about to be a merger. You know what I'm saying? It's about to go down. We're about to knock Godzilla, Big Bang Godzilla Zhang out. You know what I'm saying? For the count. You know? It was a different fight with Jared. Jared was a smaller man, so it was different. Big Bang, he a lot bigger. But that's gonna be real entertaining, man. I'm excited to see how that play out. I really don't know enough about both fighters to even give a fair assessment, but I got Bakole. You know what I'm saying? Just because he looked like the homie. You know what I'm saying? And he beat up the homie. So, now he the Brody. And I'm rooting for him. But, yeah, man, and all that Terrence Crawford fighting GGG shit early in the morning, man, you pissing me off with that, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody trying to hear none of that at all. So keep that to yourself. That should be in question right there.
What
when you get to speaking like that.
What you not trying to hear?
Ain't nobody trying to hear nothing about no Triple G and Terrence Crawford, man.
Well, I was reporting that Turki Alalshikh said he doesn't want it, where Jerry and other internet people were claiming that Turki Alalshikh did want it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm glad he shut that down. And either way, I heard you bring it up not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? And all this Terrence Crawford need to go up and campaign.
I always thought it was a good fight for Crawford. I see y'all afraid of the fight, though.
And Crawford better not go up there and campaign and nothing. He's 37 years old. He's going to be 37, man. He's too old to be campaigning at a new weight. We don't need all that. We need to get straight to the bank. Straight to the legacy.
Ain't nobody getting straight to the bank. That's the problem. Y'all swear y'all could cut the line. Y'all delusional.
Why not?
Why not?
This Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, you right. All right.
This ain't no Rudy Poo.
Wait on it. Wait
so,
on
all right, man. Shout out TBV, man.
Feel me? Wait on it. Y'all tripping. Who is next? Looking like Rocky. What up, champ? I seen them rounds.
That'd be nasty. They announced Triple G versus Terrence Crawford.
Ain't nothing wrong with that fight.
2-year layoff.
So Laura and Danny Garcia is being received with open arms, and Danny's coming off with 2 years. But Triple G, who got a better resume than Danny, been more dominant than Danny, he can't come off a 2-year layoff. You see what I'm saying? It's a bias with y'all. Go ahead,
open arms? Not open arms. Them arms is closed.
Ain't nobody closing them arms. People literally said the best fight on that card is Danny and Laura, not Canelo Berlanga.
Name-wise, name recognition-wise, yes. But we know Danny Garcia getting put to sleep for the first time in his career.
Whoa. Tone. Calm that down, man. Don't sleep on Danny Swift, all right?
Tell him.
Nah, man.
Danny
Laura, like
has
my man Tree Saban,
never been hurt. Didn't get beat up on. He a young, whatever age he is,
Fought the
30-something
biggest
year old.
names. Fought the biggest names.
Fought the biggest names. Tone.
The big fish couldn't
Chill
hurt
out
him.
with the Danny slander, all right?
That's
Now
nasty work, dude.
jumping on the topic, fellas. Yeah, I gotta apologize to Tim Boski because I was talking a lot of shit. I thought Jarrett was gonna be able to put Bakole to sleep. And I see a lot of people are talking about Jarrett had the like a bad game plan against Bakole, but I think he just did what Michael Hunter did, was press the big man, and I think he was trying to get him with his back against the ropes, and that's where he got stopped with Michael Hunter. So I don't necessarily disagree with Jarrett's game plan. Maybe he pressed too early and was surprised by the power, but that was the blueprint to beat the big man.
Yeah, but he didn't watch the tape. He just heard somebody just told him, Hunter, you got to watch the tape. Bakole had a hurt arm in that fight, so it's totally different.
Well, yeah, you could be right on that. I mean, we seen the difference, right? I mean, he caught Jarrett and knocked him out, but like I said, just kind of looking at it, I thought that was a good game plan against the big man because he has a great jab, and I don't think you want him to get comfortable and in rhythm with that jab. But against Zhang, I got a slightly favor Bakole, but Zhang always got a puncher's chance. You know, that's Big Bang. So yeah, man, it's a good fight. Has Bakole fought a southpaw? Is there a fight I can go back and look at?
Ooh, I don't know. That's something I would have to check. I mean,
Yeah,
he ain't got
I'd
that
have
many.
to
He ain't got that
research
many
that.
names that you could go back and look. You know, he fought Hunter, he fought Takum, and now he fought Jarrett. I don't think I would have. Let me double check, but I don't think he got many more names under his belt. So if he do got a southpaw, I'm gonna check anyway. Give me a sec. So, yeah, I'm saying, again, these southpaws are probably not going to be anybody we care about. But Yoka, I doubt, was a southpaw. Nope, he wasn't. Kuzman, nope. Yeah, nah, man, he ain't find no southpaw. And if he did, like I said earlier, not nobody on a high level, you know, some Rudy Poo dude.
All right, so we'll just have to see what happens, man. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for taking the call. Border Wars, everybody tune in, man. Everybody's working hard. We're going to put on a good show, man. Peace.
Just remember that I said he will get hit to the body with the left hand, and it will be the right hook that crashes over the top of that Nigerian skull. Okay? Remember I said this. And I ain't even check his resume about all that southpaw shit, but that's even worse. He never faced a southpaw, and you're going to go against one of the biggest punchers? Kidding me? Zhang straight left to that body. He's about to rip this dude. It was like a basketball in his stomach. Bakole's not in great shape. You know, people getting hyped up because he was looking fast and he did what he did to Jarrett because we had high expectations for Jarrett. And that's cute, you know, get excited. But let me tell you, the Big Bang is a different man. Tank, what up? Just remember I said it. As CYP said, give me my credit.
What up?
Yo.
Oh, I love this fight, bro. I don't give a damn where they put it. It's just Godzilla versus King Kong. This is fucking fireworks. I love it. I got Martin Bakole beating the shit out that old ass Chinese motherfucker, bro. I said it about a month and a half ago. Martin Bakole is a faster, younger Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang too damn slow. You're getting overhyped over Zhilei Zhang beating the shit out of a fucking old ass Wilder. You're getting overhyped. I saw Martin Bakole beat the shit out your future fucking American heavyweight Jared Anderson. Y'all hyped the motherfucker up like he was the next great thing, and he wasn't.
I ain't getting overhyped. Just like you call in and you tell us about your Sinaloan and your Tijuana Mexicans.
Hey, Martin Bakole's win over Jared is better than Zhilei Zhang's over Wilder. The hell?
My dude, you
He
sound
beat an
crazy.
undefeated guy, a younger
You
dude
sound crazy.
with head movement,
Yeah,
with faster feet. You're getting overhyped
untested
because
contender.
this slow ass Zhilei Zhang beat a slower, no jab, two stepping, honky tonk motherfucking Wilder that night. You're getting overhyped.
No, bro, you
Yeah,
obviously.
bro, Wilder hasn't done shit.
No,
Like,
it's
what the
cool.
hell has he done lately?
It's
He's
cool.
looked
It's
horrible
cool.
every
It's
fight.
cool. It's cool. Take your call, and I'll educate you afterwards.
Hey, I don't need to be educated, bro. I stay making money, you know? Like you everybody over here saying, who's Martin Bakole, man? I went and watched a 10-minute highlight video on Jared Anderson, and on those 10 minutes of highlights, I saw an amplitude of fucking flaws. If his highlight of a real game is full of flaws, I can already imagine what he's like in a fight. And it showed. He is a bad, horrible fighter. I believe Richard Torres beats Jared Anderson, and I think Richard Torres ain't it either. Man, shit, Vito might beat Jared too. Like y'all are crazy when you overhype these guys, man. Martin Bakole has equivalent power to Zhilei Zhang, faster than Zhilei Zhang. He's as big as Zhilei Zhang, and the black brothers always tell me the black fighter is always more athletic, faster, stronger. So I'm going with Martin Bakole. Put it in Africa. I don't give a damn. I'm betting on it too, bro.
Bet on
I love the fight, bro. I love it.
Bet
Fireworks.
on it. You're
Who's
gonna
getting
lose
slept
your
with?
money this time. I'll tell you that.
I'm gonna put my money on it, bro. What you mean?
No, I said bet on it. You're gonna lose your money this time. I know that.
Hey, it wouldn't be the first time I lose, bro. This the boxing game.
Word.
Sometimes the most secure fights end up being a big upset, bro.
It's gonna be the first time you lose to a Chinaman.
No, I love it though, bro. It doesn't matter where they put it at. As long as we get the fight. It would be dope in Africa, you know. Give them a fight out there. Have a good one, fellas.
All right. So a few things. Again, if you didn't watch the fights, you ain't gonna know.
But it's not your time.
And this is too much free advice because I could be changing the line legitimately, but it's all good. My good friend Zhilei Zhang Bang that I'm riding with, not because of television, but because I trained alongside him. I watched him spar when I lived in New Jersey. I've grown fond of him. We'll start with Rodney Hernandez, who is a comment journeyman with everybody. He didn't stop Rodney, so that's a credit to Rodney. But we all know that before the Jerry Forrest fight, Zhang was not taking it seriously in terms of conditioning. And that's okay. It's no knock on him. Greater fighters than him have been questioned for being 6-round fighters in the same division, but I'll let you concern yourself about who I'm talking about. But they know. And if you know, you know. Curtis Harper, he actually stopped him in one. It wasn't a fake stoppage like a Jogba's. Andy Rudinenko, he went 10 with Rudinenko. He stopped Devin Vargas from, I believe, Ohio, who claims to run boxing. With Jerry Forrest, he got a draw. Some believe he shouldn't have got it. Some believe he deserved the win. He did put down Jerry Forrest 3 times in that fight. Jerry Forrest went on to beat Michael Hunter in the eyes of everybody on Triller, who beat Bakole. But again, the young man that called in, he doesn't know these things, but you see how relevant all this is. Jerry beat Hunter. Hunter beat Bakole. Bakole might be fighting Zhang. Craig Lewis, another journeyman, stopped him in 2. Scott Alexander stopped him in 1. Hergovich, we got robbed. We put money on it. We all watched him beat Hergovich. We watched him beat Hergovich. So Daniel Dubois' win over Hergovich later meant nothing when the blueprint was there from the Chinaman who got robbed for being unpopular and not with the big promoter at the time. Then that robbery gets him the opportunity to batter Joe Joyce, who the young man on the phone seemed to have forgotten and tried to make it a Wilder thing. I don't know why, but look at all the names we're mentioning. So he beats Joe Joyce in 6-round stoppage. They claim it's a fluke. They give him a rematch. stops him in 3. We made money both times. He loses to Parker. We lost money. Legitimate loss. Parker beat him. Comes back and beats Wilder. That's his story, not whatever this young man was saying. Bakole's, on the other hand, doesn't sound like that. But Bakole's doesn't sound like that. And we can go to Bakole's. Martin Bakole, first name would be Hunter. You know, you're going to get Tim Boski to call in here and tell me something about Kamil Sokolowski. You don't know, what you saying, fam? You don't know Sokolowski? You don't know Sokolowski? I don't want to hear that shit, bro. You understand? He stepped up to Hunter and lost. Cool, he had an injury in his right hand. All right, not my problem, he lost. He stopped Vok. I'm impressed. A lot of people don't stop Vok. He stopped Kevin Johnson, the Kingpin. I'm impressed. A lot of people don't stop him now. Let me just say, Vok and Johnson are at least 50 years old or very close to 50. But I'm still impressed that he stopped them. Rodney Hernandez, I'm impressed. He stopped them. Guess who didn't? Zhang, the person in question. Common opponent was Zhang. Kuzumano didn't stop him. So that's a little bit of a flag. Tony Yoka didn't stop him. Now we on the high level. You didn't stop Kuzumano. You didn't stop Tony Yoka. Cool. Carlos Takam is his biggest win. And then he got the Jarrett fight, which is a contender who also never won a world title like Carlos Takam. And now y'all saying that's his biggest win. I'm just saying, Zhang beat Joe Joyce, who was perceived to have a better projection than Carlos Takam. And yeah, maybe Jarrett's projection was perceived to be better than Joyce, but Joyce proved more than Jarrett. Don't make me go through Joyce's fucking resume and see who he beat before he fucking lost to Zhang. So let's just be real, man. Stop thinking this is going to be some easy fight because he did what he did to Jarrett. This is far from easy. Zhang is 300 pounds himself. He could take shots himself, and he could give shots himself. Tay Doe, 240, $10. Ness been out here in L.A. looking at apartments. These 6 a.m. streams take time getting used to. I see why West Coast callers the crankiest. Chinese speed, Chinese power. I'm taking Zhang. Hey, yo, you gonna love it out here, man. Because of the time zone, man. We get the jump start on the world, bro.
I like East Coast.
Nah, it don't work for me.
East Coast don't like. I like the day be over fast, man.
Yeah, and you also up all night watching boxing. Out here, you know, 8 o'clock. I'm good. Boxing is done. 9 o'clock, if it went long, it's done. It's 12 o'clock on the East. 10 o'clock over here is 1 over there. That's wild. And it's just better for work for me, both from watching the fights and doing the show. Like, look, it's only 7 a.m. for me. For y'all, it's 10 o'clock, anybody on the East. And,
Right.
you know, you about to have lunch. I ain't even have breakfast. Like, I get to do more. I just do more because I'm waking up earlier to start my day to accommodate the East, which gives me a little bit more hours in the day, kind of. I mean,
But
we all
they
got
are-
the same
if you
amount
on
of
the
hours,
East,
though.
If you in the East, you already done hit the gym, possible glazed yams, and you get to pop open TBV at 9 a.m. That's lit.
This is true. This is true. It depends what kind of schedule you got. If you waking up at 4, you did all that.
Right.
You did all that. We got Al Money 231, member for 4 months on the prospect level. TBB, what's up? Chillin'. DC3, $2. CYP, Cape Town, Kenya, or definitely Congo. Number Antique, $2, celebrating their 5th super chat. Biffle card, hot garbage, tune-up central, pay-per-view, not available. Or not at all, maybe that stands for. I don't know, but I said this yesterday, bro. The fact that Tip Bellis, I need him to call in today and be like, nah, that was sarcasm, yo. Y'all ain't get it? Because, bro, he literally called in like defending that card. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I was waiting for him to drop, like, haha, I'm lying. This shit ass. I told you Turkey don't give us what we want. And he really didn't say that. Like, he was really impressed. I don't know. I am not. That card is basura. That card got 2 good fights. That got the Fabio Wardley, Frazier Clark fight, which I ain't even get to watch the first one live. So I'm really excited to watch this one because I just prefer live. And then it got the main event, Bivol and Better Beef. Bro, everything else is just nothing. Mid, I don't even know. That shit reg, bro. Big Bay Quinn, $2, two-tone, the sleepy star. Wake up, gang.
We up, B.
Julio Guzman, $2. Any news on Heavy Haggett? Oh, I guess that was spell check. He meant Adja Cababel had 2 nice wins. That's what I'm saying. No, how he get them wins and he the only one not back? What's going on with that? Everybody else.
Barroso.
Well, Barroso, he got that fight in with Hikiragua, so that he got to handle that. That's about to happen though. But Adja Cababel, who got the good win on the Turkey card, they ain't bringing him back. What's up with that?
Nasty word.
He took out Makhmadov, and Makhmadov came back on TV before him. Shit makes 0 sense. Chilltown, cutting the line on that pound-for-pound status.
Oh, good morning.
Buenos
Hear me?
dias.
Buenos dias. What up, what up? Yo, so they announced the card yesterday, the Turki Alalshikh card. Immediately, I put on my Twitter that it was a UK card headlined by 2 domestic, two Russians headlining it. The card was complete trash. And then I put who it should have been matched with, and Turki Alalshikh immediately followed me. So hopefully he peeps my matchmaking. Because Eubank, that's a trash fight. Jail Pataya, trash fight. I mean, Fabio Wardley, the rematch with Clark, I mean, that's a good fight, but come on, what are we doing for a pay-per-view fight? But specifically, the problem I had was Shakur fighting Cordina. I mean, Shakur fights, he's got a 1-fight deal with Matchroom, and that's who they put him up against, Cordina. So I had put in my matchmaking, he should have been matched with Andy Cruz. And I got a lot of pushback for that because I don't know if people understand who Andy Cruz is, where he's at. So a lot of people telling me that he's a prospect. So my dude is 29 years old. He's a gold medalist. Yeah, he's only got 4 fights. That's what everybody wants to say. Loma only had 3 fights when he fought Gary Antoine Russell, and he was younger at 26. So I don't like calling people casuals, but you can't tell me you're a real boxing fan, look me in the face and tell me Cordina's a better fight, a more competitive fight than someone like Andy Cruz. They say, yo, who did Andy Cruz face? Tell me Antonio Moran, that wasn't a good win when you compare it to somebody like Jermaine Ortiz. He was levels above what Jermaine Ortiz did to Antonio Moran, in my opinion. This is the same Jermaine Ortiz that arguably drew with Lomachenko. The same Jermaine Ortiz that arguably beat Teofimo. But now when Andy Cruz does it, they don't want to give him credit. They just want to say he's a 29-year-old prospect, and they want to ride for Cordina.
Wait. What are you trying to say that Andy did? Because he beat Moran, bro?
Well, I'm comparing it to make him a legitimate contender.
But, I mean,
he's a legitimate contender.
He's a legitimate
not
contender based off his amateur accomplishments and the way he's being moved as a professional. But I wouldn't be bringing up the Andy Moran fight. I mean, that Moran almost knocked the boy out.
Yeah, he clipped him, but at the same time, Nahir Albright clipped Keyshawn Davis.
Not like this.
And then when you want...
Not like this, because this kid got clipped with the right first and then the left hook in the same fucking round, bro. You got hurt, recovered, and then hurt again with 2 different hands. So he's questionable in my eyes. Like, motherfuckers don't want to say it because they be afraid to say the truth. In my eyes, Andy Cruz is questionable. You got hit with 2 different hands and hurt.
Ness, no doubt. But what's better? That or somebody that just lost to Kakashi Versace. Not only lost, he lost every round and got knocked down.
Listen,
he
chill.
lost every round and got knocked down.
Chill town. Me and you on the same page. I was beating the drum for Andy too. I'm saying, you know, Orlando Salido fought this kid Vasil in one fight. Why the fuck can't Shakur fight this kid with 4 fights? They both got 2 gold medals. Like, they both got decorated amateurs, and he beat your homie up. Get the get back for little Keyshawn and shit.
Facts.
You know, like, they ain't.
What's a better?
I don't think there's
What's
anything
a better
wrong
fight?
with him fighting Cruz.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look, Cordino lost 6 rounds. Cordino lost 6.
You must have got a call, but at the same
Yeah, so
time, that was the bell. But you do get another call as a pound for pounder. So remember to raise that hand when you're ready again. We got Noble.
Peace. You able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Indeed. I'm gonna take a moment real quick to talk about some shit that nobody want to talk about, want to hear about it but me. But I'm gonna say it anyways. A fight in the Congo is well deserved for the Congo itself. And the Congo is not a poor country. As a matter of, it might be underdeveloped at this point in time, but it's definitely not poor. As a matter of fact, the Congo has the largest mineral deposits of cobalt and some of the largest mineral deposits of gold, which is here 2,500, and coltan. Cobalt and coltan are both minerals that China uses as a utility in making its technological products, as well as a lot of other countries in Asia. The Congo literally is one of the richest countries on the planet. In the early 1900s, or the 18th century, the King of Belgium, his name is Leopold, enacted the greatest Holocaust, the singular greatest Holocaust known to man in recent times, trying to commit genocide and kill over 20 million Congolese. It's a reason why the country is where it's at right now. It is not sitting on top like like Saudi Arabia or another country. It's a reason for this. I haven't been able to watch that many of Bakole fights. I only seen that one with Jared Anderson. But in this one, I'm rooting for Bakole. Not just for boxing reasons, man. You dig what I'm saying? I hope he whooped Zhang ass. And then I want him to put...
Wait, not for just boxing, what reasons then? Because I don't understand it. Because the Chinaman is my friend. So I'm lost as to why I'm supposed to root against him.
I ain't say you supposed to root against him. You and me is different. Shit, I said I'm rooting against him because I'm rooting for Bakole. I want him to whoop Zhang ass, and then after that, I want him to go on a tour and just whoop any Belgian fighter ass over and over and over and over again. Man, this shit just run deep for this one. So I'm in Bakole corner. I wanted him against Jarrell Miller, but I'll take this one. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. Peace.
He ain't making it out of this one anyway.
Feel like it's your time.
Y'all all gonna get that rude awakening.
That's a deeper, darker criminal link.
CYP counter.
Yo.
Yo,
for one, I respect dude who just called. He never really come with no smoke. But to say that Congo is not a poor country is insane. It is a third world country. The UN ranks it as the 179th of 191 countries. It's 179 of the poorest countries in the world. It's 179 of 191. The average, no, not average, 75% of Congolese people live on $2 a day. To sit here and tell an audience that is not a poor country is a total lie. And the word poor, you must not know what that means. I do that shit. I do not like. Do not lie. That would mean that if they had a fight there, you don't know if the electricity is going to work. You don't know if the plumbing is going to work. You don't know if you're going to be able to televise the fight properly. That is a problem in the Congo. We're not going to lie about the problems that they have in Africa, because then they won't get fixed. If somebody's looking to help the Congo, they'll say, oh shit, this dude told me they good up over there. They got all this potential. They straight. Hell no, they need help over there in the Congo. This is not a clown session. This is reality. I can't believe I never heard that in my life. Congo's not a poor country. What the hell? Anyway, back to reality. The average, remember I told y'all the average athlete is about between 200, 220 pounds, 6 foot, 6'1", right? Somebody in the chat said, no way, no way, no way. So I went and looked it up because I'm an expert, but I still like to back my shit up with facts. Let me cook this. The average NBA player weighs 222 pounds. The average NFL player, 246. Major League Baseball, 208. Tennis, 175. NHL, 201. Soccer, 170. UFC, 173. You average those out, you get 200 pounds. The average height of NBA, 6'7". The average NFL, 6'2". Tennis, 6'1". Soccer, 5'11". UFC, 5'10". Average that out, you get 6'1". So listen to me. I'm just going to leave it at this. When I tell you something that is sports related, it is likely to be true because that is my job. I know I'm goofy, I'm aggressive, I'm a bully and all the other shit for the entertainment. But when I tell you something about sports, it's coming from a place of knowledge, not from a place of trying to entertain y'all. So you can take it or you can leave it. But sometimes boxing fans, y'all dumb as fuck. Sorry to tell y'all, and y'all always think the grass is greener on the other side when it fucking ain't. You got an expert telling you expert shit about sports, about body fat, about body mass index, and you don't listen because you think you know better, but that's not even your goddamn job. Your job is to flip burgers. So please, give me my burger, but keep the fucking onions off because I don't like onions. CYP out.
Yeah, Congo has an annual income of $449, $2.15 a day.
And where he's from, which is Congo, it's very far from the beach.
That does play a factor too.
Super. Like, the only water I see is a river, bro. It's crazy. Like, that's like going to Mexico City, right? Like, I don't want to just be around concrete.
Yeah,
Go to New York for that. I mean, fuck. And there's even water in New York. Not that you could get in it. Even though
But they gonna get free tickets?
Even though there's weird people that jump in that Hudson water in jet skis, they be wilding. Moose counter.
Hey, shout out to Noble, real talk. You know what I'm saying? I said something earlier about machetes and stuff like that, and I was kind of giving my brothers painting a bad picture for my brothers in the Congolese. But what he was speaking was the truth. Africa is rich. You know what I'm saying? The Congo is rich because the Chinamen get his resources from Africa. They over there colonizing Africa as we speak. You feel what I'm saying? Taking their resources. And the Congolese man, he don't use it. He don't need it like that because he's not technological. He don't live like that. He lives a natural life. He doesn't live a life to where he needs to build all this extra stuff. His life is very simple. But people who want stuff, they come over there and they get it. And they make agreements with these people. And they shouldn't be making agreements with these people. They should get them off their land because they don't need them or they help. They're rich. Their land is fertile. You plant stuff over there, it grows immediately. Yeah, so them being poor, living off $2 a day, that's $2 that was made by somebody, by a man. You don't need dollars to live. You got all the resources. You got the richest land. You have everything you need. You don't need somebody to come through and say, oh, you need paper money. That can't do nothing for you unless you agree to it and give it value. It's just a paper. So yeah, shout out to the Congolese. Shout out to Noble. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother CYP. You know, he's a man who's accomplished a lot of things in this material world. But that's the material world. The Congolese, they don't live that way. One love.
How would they pay to get
now
into
it's
the
time
fight?
to get the original man on and tell us really what we need to be knowing about the Congo. Because this man don't just raise his hand for no reason. He only talk when he's triggered because someone says something and he feels the need to correct us.
Who, Moose?
Nah. The teacher that's about to speak.
Hey, I really appreciate you, Ness, but it's just so happened I woke up this morning and people was talking about Africa and I'm Hamza. And we wouldn't even be on these phones using cobalt, using some of the precious metals, the gold, the ivory. How about the fucking people? The labor off the people's back. I'm not an American. Well, I'm an American in the sense of a government, as in an American national on the WA band. But an American is not an ethnicity. I'm an African who belongs to an American government because I'm not a United States citizen. We clearly get all our resources from Africa, and the Congo is one of the richest land masses in the world. And to keep perpetrating and perpetuating the ideologies of Africa being a poor nation is clown shit. Because Nigeria got one of they have the most wealthiest country because they have the most oil. The reason why Africa is looking that way is due to the coups, the Democratic Republic, which that don't even make sense because a democratic can't be a republic. The Democratic stands for the Republic. That's why you Pledge of Allegiance and all of that. These are facts. So when like dude said, when Leopold, the Germans, the French, who just got their ass up out of Nigeria because they had to be forced out of there. Why? Because they run their infrastructures off Africa. Mexico is one of the richest countries in the world. We get a majority of our agriculture from Mexico in California, bro. And this is crazy because this is crazy because I just seen in Africa. I used to date an African woman from Kenya, one of the first places where where humans come from. They don't deal with credit in Africa. Did people know that? If you don't have the money to buy it, you don't get this shit. Africa does not have a credit system backed off fiat. Because our fiat is backed off our fucking labor. If you don't work, you don't what, Ness?
Make money.
You don't eat. You don't get money. So white people, Europeans, Caucasians, I love you. Neanderthals, that's the Neander Valley, Germany. They created chattel paper. So when they say we sold ourselves and did all that, we know because we never had chattel slavery, meaning over paper. That's what my man's is saying on the John. Africans still live in the bush and live spiritual life. And last time I checked, the real danger is at night. So if you don't know how to live in the bush, you're not the smartest. You got to live amongst the wild. Hey, blood, I don't know if it was CYP or whoever he was talking, but the first thing he liked to do is find a European construct to base everything on. That's not how things work no more, nigga. Get your foot out your ass, boy.
You may feel like it's your time.
It's about to be war.
But it's not your time.
We gonna have two intellects going at it live on TBV. Are you ready? I knew that was coming, but I did do a Google search, and looks like both people could be right. Like, I don't know, I didn't Google anything to back CYP, but if you put, is the Congo the richest country in Africa, the search term results pull up, the Democratic Republic of Congo is considered the world's richest country in terms of wealth and natural resources. Most of the raw minerals deposits remain untapped and are worth an estimated $24 trillion. So Moose and Noble are correct, which doesn't mean that CYP isn't correct, because again, these are untapped resources, which means that's estimated worth. They haven't liquefied that. They haven't made that into money, and since according to Troy, they don't deal in credit, they haven't taken any credit against that either. Because you could have taken money against those resources as like a lien, but like they didn't. They don't. I don't know, but I'm assuming CYP is there for violence with a counterpunch.
Okay. So now we're going to change what a poor country means and what it means to be a third world country. So now it's about resources. There's two different things. There's resources in the country and people in the country. Without the people in the country, that's not a country. That's just a landmass. Idiots. Without the people on the landmass, it's just a landmass. You put people on the landmass, it becomes a country. That's the difference. So take all the people away from the Congo. Boom. You got a whole rich landmass right there with resources and land. Boom. Put the people on the Congo who've been there for hundreds of years. Those people are poor. So when you put this fight there, what are they going to pay with? Are they going to get a shovel, go dig into the mountains, and carry that fucking shovel to the ticket booth and say, here you go, and pour that shit in the pot? Like some of y'all just like to pretend like you smart, but the reality is this. Let's just look at it. I don't know if Troy went to college. CYP did. So let's just see who's smarter, just normal smart. I'm normally smarter than you, just on a normal basis. But you're so smart that you're calling in here telling me that a person making $1 a day is actually rich because the land he sits on is worth a lot of money. So let's bring it down to American terms so y'all can feel this. If my dad is a millionaire, but my dad has excommunicated me out the family, means I ain't got $1. If somebody comes to me and asks me for a loan, does that make me rich because my daddy rich? Or should I tell them, hey, man, I ain't got no money. You should go ask my daddy. Or should I just sign him up for a loan and give him money that I don't have because I come from a rich family? Because that's what you're saying. The Congolese people who have to pay for the fight don't have no money. But because our landmass is rich in resources, maybe we could pay you with future earnings. But lastly, I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all complain about service all the time, right? In streams. What kind of stream do you think is going to come from the Congo with low-level phone lines? What like really think about the stream that's going to have to produce from here all the way through all the phones and all the TVs coming from the Congo, which already is low in resources when it comes to technology, because y'all don't like to use that word. See, technology, they're really resource low. So I don't know how you're going to produce that fight from there without millions of people complaining about the stream buffering and stopping over and over again. Y'all don't even think that far. And let's not talk about the electricity that may go out during the fight. But y'all don't know about that either because, you're talking about the diamonds and the coal and the gold, which ain't got shit to do with them putting on a goddamn fight from Saudi Arabia into the Congo. Stick to the topic or change the topic so you can be right. CYP out. Or I'm just out for a minute. I'll be back.
Alrighty then. Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got Demo, Dollar Cash App. Shout out to the History Voice. Laughing out loud. Fire emoji. Respect emoji. We got Nuke, Counterpunch. I don't see you, champ. Nuke. Daquan Nuke, a.k.a. Nuke. Daquan, don't see you. All right. We got Leonard Sterling, always boxing events in Congo. There is a card there next week. Makabu, Bakole brother, had world title fights there. No problem having events there. Uh-oh, CYP. Lawn Care Pros, LLC, $5. CYP is a Google expert. Laugh out loud 2 times. Half boxing, $2. If you ain't flexing or stepping, you better be listening. All right. Let's see if Nuke is you there. And he is not. We got Tip Bellis.
Main event Tip.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah. It's your boy Tip Reborn. I'm here to talk about Big Bang Zang. You already know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It's Return of the Chinaman. You know what I'm saying? Against Martin Bakole. I gotta shout out Rush Hour 4. You heard? You know what I'm saying? It's about to go down. Shout out to the Sheik. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. It's kind of weird, right? Cause Zhang lost to a smaller man in his last outing, but he beat a bigger man in Wilder, right? But then you got Martin Bakole, who's very dominant against, you could somewhat say, a bigger man than Jared Anderson, but he got that loss against whatchamacallit, So I mean, this one of those pick'ems, man. This one of those pick'ems. I mean, Bacole's younger, Zhang is up in age, you know what I'm saying? But Zhang really got that one punch, but Bacole got that accumulative, you know what I'm saying, behind those heavy hands. So it's really a toss up. This is a toss up fight. I really do like this fight, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a banger. So we don't know what to expect in Rush Hour 4. We really don't. But yeah, man, as far as that Riyadh season card, man, that's a banger, bro. That card is a banger. But the only downside to that card is 7 fights again, man. So we gonna get another 11-hour card for no reason. And we don't know who performing. Maybe they have Adele perform. It'll really put us to sleep.
Yo, you said Adele?
Yeah, we just gonna have to wait and see what Turki Alalshikh do, man. But yeah, that's a good card, man. Shakur Stevenson as the co-main. That's really put some value on the card. You know what I'm saying? That will carry the card. Hopefully, Shakur doesn't have a lackluster performance because that fight stands out. That is the standout fight on this Riyadh season card, the Shakur Stevenson fight. You know what I'm saying? I understand we all tuning in for Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol, but the Shakur Stevenson fight is the fight we want to see. Can Shakur Stevenson stop Joe Cordina, who's coming off a knockout loss? And let's not sleep on Joe Cordina now. You know what I'm saying? He did get hit with a late punch against Anthony Conceição. He did get hit with a late punch, and he never recovered from that punch. So you know what I'm saying? I'm a do my due diligence. You know what I'm saying? And give Shakur a little benefit, just a little, y'all, a little benefit of the doubt, because Joe Cordina is a 130 pounder moving up off a loss, but we gonna take it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Joe Cordina may be 32. He may be, you know what I'm saying, on the back half of his prime, but we gonna take it for what it is, man. Shakur fighting another champion, another champion under the belt, so you're gonna live with that.
This
And,
phenomenal sarcasm.
I don't think anybody really worried about, you know what I'm saying, the rest of them UK
You may
fighters on that
feel like
card.
it's your time,
That's the
We really only
bell.
here for
but it's
like
not your time.
2 fights.
I don't be knowing if he got a one way. You see, he almost sound like he don't hear us. Look like we got Moose on the counter.
Gervonta Tank Davis would obliterate Joe Cordina.
Word. There will not be a question as to whether he gonna get a knockout.
Yeah, man. When now I don't want to poo-poo on school. You get what I'm saying? Because you got brothers out there, they doing their thing, like CYP. They've used school to get them to where they want to be in life. So salute to that. But this is what I will say about school. It really, to me, it's a big sham. I'm gonna tell you why. If school is needed, which it shouldn't be needed, if you're gonna school somebody, school them in how to build a home, school them in how to build a car, not in how to work for someone else. CYP don't work for anybody else, and he's used school to, to get to that level. So salute to that. Everyone won't get to that. But because school is meant to teach you how to work for somebody. But if it was used to teach you how to build a home, farm a land, and build a car if you want to, which that ain't even necessary. If you got a home and a land, you good. You live old school. You know what I'm saying? Grow your shit, grow your weed, whatever you want to do. You at peace. That's all you need. Show you how to mend some clothes with what was it called? I forgot what the hell it's called. With the needle, thread needle. And that stuff like that, you really don't even need school to learn it. You sit around long enough, you're gonna mess around and figure it out. You know, if you ain't got nothing to do. But yeah, man. So like I said, it ain't really. It's to no avail. This whole schooling thing, because you're just teaching people how to work for somebody else. You got people homeless on the streets without no job. So I feel like the school system overall is failed. You know. But salute to those who have accomplished something within school and they're using it to either work for themselves, and if you ain't working for yourself and you're at peace working for somebody else, that's cool too. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But it doesn't give you the things that you need in life, like real life. They just teach you how to speak their language, and they teach you how to do multiplication and shit like that, and all this extra shit that don't really mean nothing unless you in a system. In the Congo, they don't need all of that. They got the basics. They got their hut, whatever they live in. They got their food on their land. They got their resources. They don't need to liquefy their resources because somebody's going to tell them, oh, this is how much it costs. That's somebody else from outside telling you, oh, this is how much paper money is worth. Can't tell me how much this is worth. This was sent here by God. It was made by the Most High. This is something that will sustain me. I use as much of it as I need. I don't have to use it. I don't have to be greedy with it. I don't have to just dig it and dig it and dig it and find a way to do something with it. You know, it's underneath my feet. It's here for whenever I need it, and I use
You
it
may
as I
feel like
please.
it's your time,
You know,
but it's not your
but yeah,
time.
salute TBV.
All right. Do we have?
This remind me of the open scene in Boys in the Hood, where they was in the classroom when he said his dad was from Crenshaw Mafia. Respectfully.
I got Jerry Suriano. Counter.
Let's go.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Today is a wonderful day to be on the Boxing Voice and able to express my feelings outside of the boxing world. I've heard my good friends call in this morning and give their heartfelt opinions, facts about the country of Congo. And what I will tell you is that you're all right. Let me tie it all with a nice little beautiful bow so that if you don't know, now you know. What you are seeing in the Congo is what happens in all African countries. All the countries that they tell you are poor and the people are impoverished and struggling, because it's true. And then when you say these countries are full of riches that are an abundance to the people, that's also true. You don't look any further than the people that are running the countries, like the Kabila family that ran the Congo for decades. They're worth hundreds of millions of dollars. And what you don't understand, my friend, is that there's no power in empowering your people. There's power in holding them down, keep them poor, so they have no options. That's how you stay in power. So with you that are listening to me and that complain about the United States, the country that empowers you to be the best that you can be, because we're not scared of you being millionaire. We're not scared of you acknowledging and accomplishing your dreams. But they are. I live this. My clients are from all over the world. Latino countries, Venezuela. I've got clients today, Friday, closing On their first home, they realized their American dream. 5 years ago, they ran from Venezuela into Colombia.
Jerry, I got to get back to you. I got a guest calling in here. We got Abdul Khan. What's going on,
Hello, how are
Abdul?
you?
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you? Thank you for having me.
No, man. Thank you for coming on, brother. Happy to have you on the show. And happy to introduce you to our audience. Now, I'm sure you get this a lot, so we're gonna get it out of the way and obviously address it. Do you mind the relation to Amir Khan and having that constantly be brought up? Or is it a thing where you're eager to prove you're your own Khan, or do you embrace it and accept it as a head start on your career that fighters wouldn't normally get because you are the cousin of someone so popular in the sport?
First of all, it's something, that got me to the sport as it is. Looking up to him growing up, he was an icon, especially for the Asian community where we're from. And I wouldn't really say it's a head start because, I embrace it for sure. I learn a lot from him. It's nice that I can ring him and ask him for some advice when I need to, and he's like a big brother as it is. But head start wise, I don't really think so because I think I've had the same opportunity as any other fighter my age or who's around the same caliber as me. So I've just done what everyone else has done, which was just work hard and trust God and get to where I am now. I'm nowhere in this sport. I'm still a prospect, but opportunity wise, I've still built myself on the small house scene in the UK. I fought on his card, which was his last fight. That was obviously, something, I could, thank him for. And yeah.
So obviously you've been at work yourself as a professional. You're 11-0, and you've already gotten work with Terrence Crawford, man. Now that was a while ago. I don't know if you've ever gotten to spar with him again. And if not, that's okay. But what did you think of his performance, and did you expect that?
I was at his last fight in LA. It was you know, let's go like going back to the sparring session when I shared the ring with him. It was unbelievable experience. I've never been with anybody in the ring like him. His fluidity, his ring IQ, his ring general shape. He'll tire you out mentally before you even know it. And going to his last fight, I thought he won pretty comfortable. He really dictated the pace. He dictated the whole fight, to be fair. Yeah, Madrimov landed some clean right hands, but end of the day, it's boxing. You're gonna go in there and you're gonna get hit, just like in swimming. You're gonna go in there and you're gonna get wet.
Yeah, I scored it for Crawford 8-4 on my card, but I knew that Madrimov would give him some issues because of that footwork. What I didn't expect was him to turn into the feint god. He certainly used a lot of feints in that fight to keep, I guess, Crawford on his toes. But what would you say for someone that hasn't seen you fight in these 11 fights, how do you categorize your style?
Very quick, explosive, conditioned, and you know. I like to use my abilities. Whatever the opponent brings, I like to adapt. Whether that's long range, whether that's close range, whatever it is. Right now in my career, I've not really had to show that. Um, but when it does need to be shown, I'm very confident that I will pull them out of the bag, especially with the work I'm getting. Right now, I'm in Vegas. I'm training with, Coach K and his stable. I've been getting really amazing sparring sparring Duke Reagan, who's a silver medalist for USA, and I'm just absorbing everything and like a sponge. When I next fight, I can't wait to show what I've been learning and what I've already had in my arsenal, and that's what we're doing right now.
How long have you been in Vegas?
I've been in Vegas for about 3 weeks now. I want to thank a good friend of mine. who's in Dubai called Bill Dos Santos. He helped me to get here, and you know, so credit to him.
And are you with S Jam?
I'm with Shane Watson. I think he's left S Jam now. I think he's,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
yeah.
Okay,
So
shout out
I'm with
Shane.
Shane. Yeah, big shout out Shane who got us on this. So you know,
And who is the promoter right now? Are you with a promoter or no?
we're actually in talks with somebody right now. We're in talks with two promoters, which is going to get announced very, very soon. Shane is right now in the background working on securing a really good deal. They're both coming out with good deals, so we're just gonna weigh up our options and see where we go from there.
Okay. So does it rhyme with Murrin or does it rhyme with Stern?
We will see. We
Let me
will
see.
see.
Let me see. Who did Amir start out with?
Amir started off with Frank Warren, and
Oh.
he took Amir to to win a world title. He built up Amir really well.
Okay. Yeah,
But
Frank is
yeah,
good at that, man. He did a great job with Dubois. I
yeah,
remember you know, being frustrated with some of the matches that he gave Dubois early on, but then, I mean, look, he's really panned out, and he's one of the top heavyweights, and he's young, you know, so everything really worked out where he can maybe take over because of the youth. I gotta ask, because of the name, you know there's a thing about your cousin and his chin. Is that something that goes through the back of your mind?
no, to be fair, you know, when it comes to the chin thing, I don't think, you know, let's weigh up all of his, you know, the whatever's happened in the ring when he's, you know, been hurt and been stopped and stuff. Talking about the chin, you know, he's fighting guys like Canelo was a big guy, you know, 175 pounder, 185 pounder in the ring, and that was Canelo would have knocked out a horse, you know, with that right hand that he landed. Cause he hit Golovkin with the same, but Golovkin's a full-fledged middleweight slash super middleweight. And then if you talk about the other KOs, you know, or the stoppages, or you know, whenever Danny Garcia was just, you know, something Danny Garcia's been doing for a very long time. I don't think Amir's chinny. I think he's, you know, he's very tough. I've seen him spar, you know, really tough guys, really big guys. I know sparring or fighting ain't the same, but you know, he can take a shot for sure. It's just the guys who he has fought, they're really big punchers. You know, Danny Garcia, Canelo, you know. Cal Brook was right at the end of his career, but Cal Brook couldn't even drop him, you know. So Cal Brook's a big guy. Cal Brook's a big 147. Cal Brook's technically like a middleweight, and Cal Brook couldn't stop Amir. So I don't think Amir is really as chin suspect. I just think it's just a whole a thing that's been built up from back in the day when he maybe had his first stoppage loss, but that stoppage loss that could have happened to anyone. He was really young going into that fight. I wouldn't say inexperienced, but I would say maybe it was too soon for what he was at the time. You know, Frank was still building him, and I think I've seen something where, you know, it was his coach who decided to take the fight. It wasn't even Frank. So yeah, you know, who else has really stopped him other than Canelo? Crawford was on his feet,
I
but
mean,
yeah, I don't think.
he's just been put down a lot, and my question came more
But a
from
lot of
this.
great fighters have as well, though. You know, a lot of great fighters have
For
as well.
sure, Tito Trinidad
Like
has gone
Ali,
down. No, Trinidad has gone
Tito.
down a lot of times. Gamboa's gone down
Exactly.
numerous
Yeah.
times. But again, I know that is something that it's a stigma of revolving around Khan. And
Yeah, for
again,
sure.
because you're related, I was bringing up the question not more about Khan, but more about you.
Yeah.
Do you think in the back of your head it could be hereditary? But the way you answered it initially sounds like you don't even believe that he has a chin issue.
I
You
don't
just
really
think those were
believe.
big punches.
I just think they were big punches, and even with myself, you know, like I think every fighter should be a bit wary behind the mind, in the back of the mind. If you're not, then you just daft. You know, in the ring, you've got to be prepared mentally for every circumstances that come around. You know, whether you drop him or he drops you, or you defending everything or everything. You have to be 110% going into that ring mentally, ticking all boxes. When you go through the fight in your head, you need to, like Crawford was saying, he envisions every moment in his head, even him being dropped, how he's going to react. So obviously, as a fighter, you have to be wary, but I don't think it's something I'm too worried about for now.
So speaking of traits that you might have gotten or have similar to him, do you think that you have that Amir Khan speed? Because he was remarkably fast and always known as a very fast fighter. One of the main reasons that a lot of his fans believed he would give Mayweather issues was because of his speed.
I think Amir's got his own hands, his own speed. I've got my own hands, my own speed. I do get told a lot of quick hands for sure. I think speed is definitely there, but his fast hands were completely like out of this world for sure. But I just can't wait to show everybody what I'm about when the opportunity does come.
So does that opportunity come after the announcement? Obviously, when you announce the promoter, it will come attached to some sort of fight deal, or is it just you're signing to them and then you have to do a secondary announcement when you're going to fight?
Yeah, it'll probably be a secondary announcement. To be fair, Shane Watson, he did tell me that we are looking to fight around November time in the UK. So he's got 2 dates locked in, one potentially early next year on a good card, not in the UK, somewhere abroad. So yeah, we're looking to step up now, obviously in a position, in rounds, looking to fight for titles now. We're just looking to elevate and everything. I've come out here to America to put myself in with the best, to test myself, sparring, training, everything. So that's what I'm looking to do.
Since you're with K, I'm assuming you sparred Shushu, right? You took advantage of that, no? Or he's not in the
Not
gym?
really. He's not in the gym. He's not in the gym. I think he's in camp for his own fight. But I think he's got certain amount of he's got his set sparring partners. I think he's brought in. But when the opportunity does come up, I would love to spar Shushu. I think he's just a great talent. I think he gives a lot. I think he probably beats all the world champions right now. I think he is well leveled. I've been in the gym with him at the same time. I've seen him train, and he's very skilled. He's very strong, very determined, and I think he gives the world champions the run for the money.
I got a few questions for the people before I let you go. Toledo Treese in Ohio here in America, he says, do you think boxing could benefit from having a place like the UFC Performance Center? Why hasn't the WBC, the WBA, the WBO, or the IBF created one, and have you ever taken a MMA fight?
Yeah, I feel like boxing would definitely benefit if the WBC or any of them sanctioning bodies came up with a performance institute. For sure, because if you're giving back to the fighters, the UFC do an amazing job. I know people say they don't pay as much, but at the same time, for the well-being, it seems like they do a lot. I was actually at the UFC. Shout out to Shane. It's just an amazing setup. They got everything a fighter needs, from the recovery stuff, from the training things, from everything, from top to bottom. So if a boxing did that, it would benefit a lot of fighters, because a lot of fighters, they don't really have sponsors either, or they don't really get paid as much where they can get their own, physio or recovery or all that stuff. So, for them to help the fighters, because it takes sanctioning bodies, you see. And I remember a few fighters saying, where does that money go? Obviously, I'm not in that thingy to say that, but I've seen a lot of fighters, they say, like, I think it was, I can't remember who it was, but I've seen it on Twitter, like, where does the percentages go? They should put it back into boxing and invest into the fighters.
Absolutely. For sure, the WBC, I can vouch, has many different facets, and, percentages of those percentages go towards the WBC cares and different things that programs that they have. They are heavily involved in the WBC amateur system. Like, we have an amateur event. Our event is sponsored by the WBC. They give out belts, medals. These things cost money to make, so that comes from the sanctioning fees as well. And that's ground zero. If a kid is fighting for a WBC belt or medal, he's a little more motivated than fighting for a ringside title. So I'm not saying that all the money is being used wisely, but I know for sure the WBC has different facets of their company where they give back in many different, aspects of that. But I got some more questions here. Huang out of Houston here in America says, has the civil unrest in the UK affected your training and upcoming events in any way?
No, not really. The civil unrest is that the right sense, bro.
I'm assuming. I'm not into politics, man.
I don't even know, to be fair. If I'm honest with you, I don't even keep up with politics. I just don't even watch the news.
Word.
To be fair, I've been here for about 3 weeks. I'm not even, bro. You know what? I don't even watch the news. I don't know. I don't even vote. I don't even do any of them things. I'm so like
Locked in.
behind and all that. Yeah, like I don't even know what day it is in the UK. So but all I do know is that when I am there, like nothing's ever affected me from going to the gym or affected my hustle or grind or anything. Um,
Nice.
like the news is just terrible. I think it just promotes bullshit all the time, and I never really watch that shit. Even like politics. I don't know who to vote. I don't even know what Labour is, the Labour Party. I don't know what any of them bullshit is. I know it's pathetic and people probably get a bit like shit for it, but nah, man, I just don't have interest in it. I just think, just be a good human at the end of the day and
Yeah.
just keep doing what you got to do. And yeah, to answer that question, nothing's really, since I've been there, I've not known anything that stopped me from any events or anything. Everything's still going the same in the UK, to be fair.
I got Octo that says, greetings, champ. Talk about the type of music you're into and who are some of your favorite artists.
I love old school hip hop for sure. Always, when I train, I listen to 50, I listen to Tupac, I listen to G Unit, I listen to all these guys. I just love old school hip hop for sure. They're definitely my favorite artists. Probably today's era. Obviously Central C, he's doing bits. Obviously Pop Smoke is not longer with us, but may his soul rest in peace. I think he was another good one. But
Hell yeah. I hate that he's gone, bro. I hate because he need more
gone too
music.
soon, huh?
Yeah, he need more
Gone too
music. He
soon.
had that voice, man. I'm from the East myself, so he was very, like, that voice was very similar to 50 too. I loved it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I like them type of people for sure.
Shout out to 50, right? Tone, I'm sure he produced that album after Pop Smoke died. He's the one that helped produce and release that album.
Yeah, absolutely. He his album, yeah, 50 definitely had a hand in that for sure.
I got a couple more for you, Abdul. We got One Way Renzo that says, One Way Roseville, Georgia. I saw an interview with you and Roy Jones Jr. He is currently a part of your team. If so, what has he meant to your development? Looking forward to your American debut.
Roy mentors me a lot. I've got a really good relationship with Roy. You know, advice and everything. Whenever he's in the UK, we'll always link up, and I speak to him like every other week. He'll send me some tips and something to work on and things like that. And in the UK we do work, and he has had a big development, in a lot of things, mindset especially. Roy the dog, he's gonna be in there for sure. Like, him in his prime was just something unbeatable. Like I seen a post the other day, like who wins him or Canelo in the primes. Like Roy, I don't think anyone beats Roy Jones in his prime. Like one, nobody, none of these guys now, none of these guys back in the day, none of the guys in his era for sure. But yeah, he's helped a lot. He was in my corner for one of my fights in Dubai. We had a really good win, got a good knockout win. But a lot of nice little things he teaches. And yeah, it will definitely come into play when I do have my American debut, inshallah.
I got Donald from Baton Rouge. Who is your pound for pound GOAT? But I seen your post, so I'm assuming it's Crawford.
Yeah, for me, definitely Crawford. I just think he's going through the levels of fun. I think he'll win undisputed in 154. He can win a world title at 160. But I think 168, maybe the Canelo fight, if he can secure it, it'll be a really good fight for him and his family, financially. But, I think Canelo's just too big. I think there's weight classes for a reason in boxing. But for now, my pound for pound great is definitely Crawford, for sure.
And looks like the last one, and thank you for your time, is from Treese. He says, Have you talked to Ben Shalom and Boxer?
Nah, never, never. I fought on one of his shows once, and you know, good to work with for sure. You know, I was only like fighting in a 4 rounder then, but now I leave the talking to my team to be fair. They speak to promoters, and uh, it's just best way to keep it.
So to be clear, you prefer Crawford not to fight Canelo at 68?
I think no, not really. I think he'll be definitely a good fight for him for sure. He should definitely test himself, but I don't think there's weight classes for a reason, and he doesn't really need to fight Canelo to secure his legacy. He's already got a legacy. Four-weight world champion, you know, two-time undisputed. He can become three-time undisputed. What has he got? Two of the belts?
Canelo has 3, and the
No, I
ring.
mean Crawford, right? Crawford right now.
He's
In
got 1
154.
and an interim.
What interim title is it? The
Yeah, he's got
WBO.
the WBO interim. If Fundora doesn't fight him, then he gets that full belt.
And does Fundora have 1 belt or 2 belt?
2. He got the full WBO and the full WBC.
I heard Fundora is meant to be fighting Spence. Is that true?
In October, there's rumors of Spence Fundora, but there's also the WBO order that Fundora has to fight Crawford or get stripped. So he's got to decide, does he want to get stripped and still fight Spence just for 1 belt or defend both belts versus Crawford?
I think he should definitely defend 1 belt against Spence, and then he'll be. I think Fundora beats Spence for sure. I just think he's too big, and no disrespect to Spence. I
But
think he's not ashamed of himself.
don't you think the people will assume he's ducking Crawford if he vacates a belt to fight Spence?
People can say what they want, but I think if you look at it tactically, if he fights Spence next, which is a very beatable fight, he'll have 1 belt for sure. But Crawford will have what, 3 belts or 2 belts? 2 full belts. And then who's got the last belt is that the Russian guy, right? He's fighting Tim Zuna. So I think Crawford should fight the winner out of Fundora Spence. I think it'll be a good fight for Fundora. I think he needs one more good fight like that to fight Crawford, but he won't beat Crawford. So I think Crawford can beat him, and he'll have 3 belts. And then Crawford versus, I think Tim Tszyu would win the fight, so that would be for undisputed, and that would be another showdown. And I think Crawford will get paid big money for that, especially with Turkey involved. And yeah, I just think he can maybe go up to middleweight max, fight, win a world title. But 168, I just think it's too much because Madrimov looked big in there, but Crawford looked bigger.
Well, those are all the questions. Abdul Khan, I appreciate you coming on the show. Please give out your social media for anybody that isn't following who can do so. And we look forward to getting you back on. The minute you get anything announced, let us know, and we could get you back on.
Sure.
Even the announcement of the promotional company as well.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for having me on the show. My Instagram is abdulkhan.1. My Twitter is abdulkhanboxer.
Thank you, brother. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Abdul Khan, the cousin of Amir Khan, and he's here in Las Vegas getting in that work. He's with K. That's not a bad team to be with. He's going to get that spawn for sure. He's spawned Duke Reagan now, which isn't bad. Reagan isn't the biggest puncher, but hey. We got mac and cheese. I heard Shannon Sharp say, let her cook 2 times Carlin.
Talking about Caitlin Clark. You had nasty work, Nas.
Wow.
Musty energy.
You asked this man, did bad chins run through the family?
Hey, you know he thinking it, and you know the fans thinking it. You know the fan, he Amir Khan cousin. You know he chinny, ha ha ha. So, and you know he thinking like, damn, did I get my cousin's chin? Like, come on, bro. I mean, I asked the real shit people want to know.
That is a real question, but I'm like, that is wild. Does bad chins run through the family?
I ain't phrase it like that. I said something like being as though a man has, he gets that chin aura around him. Like, did he feel that way? And then he went into defending the Conor, so I had to double back. Like, no, I meant more like, did you look at it from a hereditary standpoint? You know what I'm saying? Like, did that chin get passed down? But in his mind, Amir don't got no chin problem. He fought punches. So that's also good because mindset is more important, right? Like, if you believe you can't get knocked out, you probably won't get knocked out. Even though this boxing, motherfucker, you gonna get knocked out. But hey.
No, but Abdul's last opponent, Christian Navarez,
Yo,
his
at
record is.
At least I'm getting it out the way. I'm sure because I know how people work. I know they thinking it like, oh, he a Amir Khan cousin, huh? You know, it's only two things you could think. Did he get the speed? Did he get the chin? Let's be real.
I don't know.
I guess I'm wrong. My bad.
His last opponent was 17-79.
His last opponent was 17-79. Yeah, I mean, you know, we just starting out, baby. It's all good. We just starting out.
I've never seen that record though.
Oh no,
like,
that's
a
a UK thing for sure, bro. You gonna find dudes in the UK with 100 losses. We seen that
Oh,
all
wow.
day. Yeah, they commission different. They don't stop them from getting fights. They let them work. Tip Bellis on the counter. I just want to remind everybody we're going to have our Florida correspondent, John Carro from the Hangout spot. He's going to be covering the Pro Box fight for us tonight. He's going to be actually going there early to interview Jojo Diaz. So if you want to ask Jojo a question, head on over to Patreon or to the YouTube members page and drop your question. You're allowed to do so as a member, and John will get those answered. Tip Bellis. Tip Bellis. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5 CYP. You're not the only ninja emoji getting money bag emojis in the community, buddy. 6 thumbs up. Salute. Salute. We going out to Jerry, my lender. Por vida.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Let me just finish on that last message, and then we'll get back to boxing. My point is that we all live in the greatest country in the world, and a lot of us miss that fact. We take a lot for granted. Friday, I have a family that's closing on their first home. 7 years ago, they were fighting from Venezuela, tracking through Colombia, meeting Indians in Panama to get to Mexico, meet the cartel at the border. And if the husband didn't have gold rings to give him, he would have lost a hand just to get over here and take care of my goddamn lawn as a landscaper. Because I gave him his first job here in America. And now he has his own goddamn company. So my message to all you young guys is there's nothing holding you back in this life but you. But let's get back to boxing. We are officially in the softest era of modern day boxing. You know, Two-Tone, I don't know what's happened to you and Shakur, but I will say play your position. But to my good friend Ness, I hope, and I've already sent Shakur a DM. I've sent Bernie the Boxer a message. And what I want before this year is done, I am going to plead to Shakur to come on the Boxing Voice. I need you and Shakur to make it right. Because I'll tell you this, my friends. If Shakur if Terrence Crawford, if David Benavidez was fighting in the 90s, they would be the faces of boxing. They would be who you would pay to see because they will fight any and everybody, anytime you name it, we're there. Instead, we sit here and make excuses for Canelo and Zach Davis for not fighting the best competition. But I will let you sit on that while I get back to work. Now say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook!
You may feel
All
like
right,
it's your time,
Jerry.
but it's not your time.
We got Quan on a check-in.
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Two-Tone?
What up?
What's up?
Now, and I just wanted to hit on a point you was talking about earlier, just about the community. Shout out to TVB in the community. Shout out to everybody in the community. Also, random. I've been listening to TVB probably for about 2 years now. I'll be tapped in the morning and night show. But like it was earlier this year, man. I had a rough job and I hated the job. Right, I'll be complaining to my peoples and stuff like that. And my mom, she trying to look out, search around. She get a number and she sent it to me like, yeah, this guy said, he can get a job for you. I called the guy, right? I'm over here listening to him talk for 10 seconds, and guess who it was? It was Tyron. So shout out to Tyron because
No
Tyron was about to,
fucking way.
I swear, it was Tyron on something completely random. So I'm like,
Tyron that calls into the show the Canelo fan.
yes. It was
Oh
him, and
my
he was about to look.
God.
He
Boxing
was about
makes
to look
this
out for
world
me,
so
give
small.
me a
This
good
is crazy.
bro. He was about to give me a good job. I mean, and guys, well, I found another great job. I'm thankful and blessed for that. But he was about to put me on, so hey, now I'm cool with Tyron. And you feel me? We gonna meet up for a little fight chat. We both over here in Cleveland,
That's
so
crazy, bro. That is
it is,
so
man.
wild. Wait till I tell my wife. That's insane. That's
It is,
dope,
man.
man.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to the community for real.
Damn.
Y'all keep me
Bro,
up. TVB
that's crazy.
for real. But to the topic of Zhang versus Martin Bakole, I want to see it. I need that because I feel like that'd be our version of like a Ron Lyle versus George Foreman. They would just rock 'em, sock 'em. You go get two dudes trying to knock each other's heads off. They're not going nowhere. Neither one of them dudes is moving. They ain't trying to move their feet. They both trying to get the job done, and it's gonna be about who gonna go out first. So I need to see that. That's actually a main event for sure. So I'm looking forward to it. And shout out TVZ. I'm out.
Nah, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Tyron. But shout out to Majid, because Majid did that too, man. Majid put two people on in the community already, bro. That's crazy. Shout out to Majid. Majid is a real one as well, man. But Tyron, damn, that's dope, bro. Boxing make the world so small. That's insane. It's crazy because my wife, right, she had got a new job, I think, in the earlier this year sometime, or I don't know, maybe it was last year. I don't know. All I know is that she was on a Zoom one time, and she had her boxing voice hat, bruh, and the dude was like, oh, shit, I listened to that show, too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, yo, that's crazy. Yeah, nah, that was
Brand
wild.
big, man. The brand's big.
That's wild. Shout out to Quan and Tyron. That shit made my day. I'm gonna go hit the gym today, excited. That was dope. Timboski. That shit got me with a crazy smile. Tim. Bo. Sky. Tim, trying you again.
Yup.
You.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, Martin Bakole. Yes. Salute. Yes, salute. Two-tone. I hope everyone's having a great week.
Hope everyone's family is well and healthy. That was a good interview there with, Mir Khan's relative. You're going to see him in the up and coming super featherweight division very soon. And yes, man, this is an interesting matchup. I hope we get that quality heavyweight bout. You understand? You got Martin Bakole and Big Bang Zhang. Martin Bakole is going to show you why he's the dominant force. Big Bang, I don't think he's going to get the job done against my so-called African soldier right here. It's too much of an ask at this stage of his career, in my opinion. He does have the power to penetrate Bakole. He does have I could say the intelligence to disturb Bakole, but Bakole, in my opinion, they're both the same size, so I don't want to say he's too big, but in my opinion, faster hands, better defense. He can catch and shoot very well. I love the slips he was doing to Jared Anderson, having him confused. He's got better footwork than anticipated. The power of Bakole as well is going to be a very devastating factor for Zhang. Zhang ain't been in there with someone of that power, of that nature. You would say Wilder, obviously, but we all know that that wasn't the same Wilder that got in there against Zhang. That wasn't the same Wilder. That was an ayahuasca Wilder. This is the Martin Bakole hungry, like a gorilla in the jungle, coming to tear. Hey, Ness, man, he's going to tear off your boy's head. He's going to tear it right off. And we're going to show you how to tear down that Great Wall of China. Don't worry about that. And Ness, man, I got a question for you, man. You can hear me, right?
I hear you.
Did you watch Zerdo and Bevo? Did you watch that fight?
Zerdo and Bevo. Yeah.
Oh, you watched that? Or did you watch
Wait.
Chantel Cameron? You watched Chantel Cameron as well, right?
Zordo. You talking about Gilberto?
Yes, Zerdo and Bevo, the WBA championship bout. Did you watch that fight, right? Yeah. Did you watch the card? Right?
I will have to look it up, my friend. I will have to look it up. But pretty much,
Okay.
probably watched
Because
it. Yeah.
I was confused, man. You like to talk about your truths. Why did you display to the community that Rakimov was never a champion? Why did you say that when I told you yesterday that he was a champion? How dare you say that those two wins are better than Joe Cordina's wins?
When
what are you
did he
talking
get
about?
a belt? When did he get a
What do you mean?
belt?
IBF. He beat Zelfa Barrett. He defended the belt. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, I mean, didn't he lose to JoJo?
No, he didn't, sir. It was it was a draw, by the way. Actually, it was a draw. See, you can't do this to me, Ness, man. You try and trick the community with your what say, because you know the boxing community. You're very fickle fans. You'll get short memories, but not with me. But you ain't gonna do that to me.
I mean,
Those wins ain't better than Joe Cordina's wins.
It took you a day.
Ogawa was a champion. Desert Corrales was never a champion.
It took you a day.
It didn't take me no day. You had to get off the show, man. It's all right, though. I just wanted to come and correct you with that. You know what I'm saying to you? And you also stated that Shakur Stevenson and Andy Cruz had both gold medals and this and that. No, which gold medals did Shakur Stevenson?
I didn't say Shakur. I said Andy got a gold medal, just like Loma. So what's the difference in Loma getting an opportunity at Salido, a one belt champion? Andy got 2 gold medals. He could get an opportunity at Shakur, but. What was the wins that you think are better? Who was I defending? Just to refresh my memory.
You was defending the wins. You said that. Did you say Joe Cordina's wins were not better than Hector Garcia's wins? And I said, yeah, there was. Roger Gutierrez is not better wins. We know who Rakimov got his belt from. Who did Gutierrez get his belt from?
Roger Gutierrez was the full champ though, bro. And he was the defending champ.
He was the full champ, but who did he get that belt from? Who did he get that belt from? We don't even know. We know who Rakimov got the belt from, though.
I don't know who Rakimov got the belt from.
No, he fought for a vacant belt. And you get me. He fought Zalfa Beric, another Englishman from over here. But like I said, Nesman, I just wanted to correct you on that very quickly. But as for that, as for the main topic of the show is Martin Bakole and Zhilei Zhang. A great heavyweight bout that should be determined. It should be anywhere, Africa, America, UK, wherever. That's going to be a real heavyweight clash of the titans kind of situation. You want to call it Godzilla, you want to call it King Kong, it doesn't matter. You're going to get your popcorn, like I said, get your popcorn, sit down and watch these two guys bang it out. Pause. You understand? You're going to get a great matchup, like I said. And the card that's coming up in September, okay, like I said, it's not the most quality of names. Stremeta against Chris Eubanks Jr. Stremeta, the last time we saw him with any relevant notes when he got punched up by Mongia and who else knocked? I think it was Golovkin. Destroyed him. So that was the last time we saw him. You're gonna get a great bout with Fraser Clark and Fabio Woolley. That's gonna save the card. Great bout right there. Big. I wish you watched that fight live. Whoever didn't. Great bout. And then obviously you have the headliner, Bevo and Bertrand BM. We've been waiting for that fight for fucking years. Years we've been waiting for that fight. So hopefully we get to see a great bout, a great card. You understand? I know you're not happy with it, but we're happy with it over here. I understand why the Americans ain't happy with it. That's fine. That's fine. But you give me the facts, or you give me something that you would like to put on those cards, because it is hard to, you can't get all these guys on one card. We would love to see Terence Crawford and Tank Davis and all these other guys on one card. We would love it, man. But that ain't gonna happen, man. That's not gonna happen. You agree there, or what?
I mean, with Turki Alalshikh, you never know. You just never know. You never know what he could put together, right? I mean, look at what we're talking about. We're talking about Bakole and Zhang in fucking the Congo.
Yes, correct. It's a chance for the African fans, to get a taste of some real boxing that they deserve. Not everything should be in America. Not everything should be in England. Other locations should be, Wilder wanted to fight over there. Joshua wanted to fight over there. There's multiple other people that wanted to fight in these different type of places, man. But obviously, I understand your frustrations, and the being disgruntled with the timing of everything, the pricing and the being televised network situations. I understand, but I just want boxing to get better, and we need boxing to expand. We just want it to expand either or anyhow. It doesn't matter. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's why I
Tim,
said
gotta
I'm here
let you
to rise
go,
my flag.
obviously.
I appreciate that. I appreciate it.
Bill Ben Rain. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and give me a subscribe. I'm trying to get to 231,000 right now. We at 230,508. Need about another 500 or so to get to the next goal. We got DC3, $2 super chat. Shout out to Tyron. Go. Shit fire. Oh, shout out to Tyron. Goat shit. Fire emoji. That's how you meant to say it. DC3, $2. Tim Boski is a plant for Matchroom and Queensberry. H-Town. Actually, H-Town, give me a minute. We got Moose with the counter. Give me 1 minute, H-Town. 1 minute. Moose counter.
This the last thing I'm gonna say on this little thing. I had a little bit more that I had to get off my mind. So check this out. A human being goes to school. A human being is smart. A human being destroys the planet. Animal doesn't go to school. An animal is not smart. An animal does not destroy the planet. An animal knows its place. A human being does not know its place. So, what does it mean to be smart? Absolutely nothing. Oh, yeah, man. That's all I got to say. I was going to say something else, but that's all I got to say, man. Shout out TBV. Yeah, I know what I was going to say now. I don't want no smoke with CYP. That's my brethren. You know what I'm saying? My Cali brethren. So I don't want no smoke. When I say this, I'm not attacking him. This is just my personal perspective on the situation. I've been locked up on the 5150, called crazy for the shit that I see and the shit that I say. You get what I'm saying? But I mean, as grown men, we all know to a certain extent, this is all for nothing. But we in it anyway. We just gonna participate. But it's all a bunch of bullshit at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? But one love.
You sound like you in the Matrix.
I ain't gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? But we in it.
Because you talking about a bunch of bullshit. I mean, we have to live.
Yeah. This remind me of that scene in Belly when AZ and Nas was in the barbershop and Nas said he was going to Africa. Then AZ left him to get shot.
Nas was always on that Africa shit, even in his rhymes.
I know.
Always.
T-Boz gave the worst acting performance of any actress alive in that movie as well.
Yo,
yeah, we hear you, bro.
Too bad your ass get shots in Africa too, dog. Hey, you go to school to learn discipline as a child. What you go to school for? To learn discipline. That's it. To learn how to get up at a certain time and become a productive member of society. And if we go back to the old times, then, we just shoot and kill each other, and whoever's got the most ammunition wins until you run out of ammo. But other than that, boxing. Boxing. That's a great fight, man. Bakole and Big Bang Zhang if it happens. But yo, Ness, what's up, man? Why is everybody scared of Joseph Parker? Why is nobody trying to fight Joseph Parker? Like I don't get it. Are they just stalling him out till there's an opportunity at a belt, or what's going on, man? He's the dark horse of the division. The two biggest wins in 2024. I mean, hello, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, I don't know. Joseph Parker.
I don't know about no dark horse. I mean, he got a good win.
He got who did he get? Wilder and Zhang, man. Come on, man. I don't know how we're not this guy's not getting a shot at anybody.
I mean, that's up to the Turk, man. As you know, we don't control that. That's the issue. If it was up to us and what we want, we would get different fights. This is on Turk's time.
That's wild, man. I don't understand that, man. It seems like we got rankings for no reason now. You know what I mean? Like, I guess what's this Triple G Terrence Crawford rumor floating around?
Yep.
I mean, come on, man. What Triple G? Almost 2.5 years, I think, or 2 years.
Turk said it's fake. Turk said it's fake.
Thank God, man. I was like, man, don't as a Bud fan, don't make me defend this. I already got it up to here. Just with goddamn Shakur and Cordina, man. I don't know what the hell Shakur doing. I understand he's getting money, but you always wait for the A side. If you gotta wait an extra month, wait the goddamn month. Well, you ain't doing nothing. You can still be in camp training for a fight and waiting. Ain't gonna stop you from working out. I don't understand, man. These guys are just. I think at 135 we ain't never gonna get a unification. There's not gonna be no unification at 35, man. It seems like nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. Everybody finds an excuse out of it somehow. I don't care if you're a Tank fan. Everybody ducking. 135 is the Mighty Ducks. All of them ducking. I don't know what the hell's going on, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
He called them the Mighty Ducks. That's crazy.
Could Tank flip everybody's wigs and fight Dennis Barakchak?
Yeah, he would K2. Again, that should be able to get done. That's outside the box, but it's not anybody with a major promoter that'll hold things up. We got St. Louis, Ron Lyle versus George Foreman. He knows his shit. We got Tip. I'm pretty sure I went to that counter, didn't I? And then I see Quan back. Let me see what I'm missing here. Years of lurking, $2. Smart, dumb ninja like that. Why college exists. Okay. Big If.
Yo, salute. You hear me?
You know it.
Yo, salute, man. Salute to you, Ness. Salute to you, Two Tone. Yo, I've always listened on the tube, man, and I go to Discord to call like whenever I need to make a call or whatever. But I'm just seeing this for the first time, unless I never seen it before. But now you can see the video on Discord, man. I think that's pretty valid, man. That's tough. So that's nice, man. When did this start? I'm just seeing it now.
It's just me. I got to remember to turn it on.
Oh, that's tough now because now this is better because if I'm working or I'm working out, it's easier for me to like just listen and call at the same time. So yeah, salute to you, man. But yo, you're a fool, man. I hope you get headbutted by Chisora and Holyfield at the same time, man. How you fix your face to ask that man is a nasty chin hereditary, son. Yo, that's the worst trolley question I ever heard, son. Why you being disrespectful, son?
So you honestly thought that was disrespectful?
Yes, you're disrespectful. You don't, Two Tone. You don't think this dude is disrespectful? Sound like how you ask that man? First of all,
I
you
No,
was,
no, no,
diss
no,
his
no,
I
no,
man,
no,
was,
no, no, no,
and
I
then
no.
you
was
diss
thinking
him
Honestly,
it
at the
though.
same time.
y'all really thought it was disrespectful, or y'all trolling me? Because I need to know so not to do it again. Because I just thought that was something on everybody's mind because of who his cousin is.
All right, let me tell you what you did. First of all, you just reminded him that his cousin's chin ain't shit. One. Then you diss his family line by asking him, "Is it possible it runs your family, son?" Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you, son?
I
You're a
don't know.
troll, B. Like, yo, cut it out.
I thought that was
Cut
a
it out, man.
valid. Nah, I ain't even trying to. Like, honestly, I wasn't even trying to troll. I thought that was valid because I like to ask shit that the people want to know, and I know how the people think, man. Ain't no way a dude named Khan gonna come into the sport and we not gonna think of speed or chin. It's
Nah,
just
I ain't gonna lie.
impossible.
Nah, I'll keep it a buck. I thought the same way, but I was being funny. So when I heard you
I
ask
then.
that, I was
So
like,
that's
yo,
the
why the fuck is
so
this
that
still asking that?
but that's what made Howard Stern who he is. That's why Joe Rogan is who he is, because we asking the shit that motherfuckers ain't gonna ask. You thinking it. You thinking it. You thinking
But
it.
I was
All
being
I
funny
did
though.
was
I was
bring it
being
to
funny.
life. I
So
bring it to life. You feel me? Honestly, I did not think it was disrespectful. Brandon ain't even text me, so I don't think it was disrespectful. The producer would have been like, "You
yo, that's
wild for that."
funny, man. Yo, you gotta clip that, son. You gotta clip that. That's definitely going viral, son. You gotta clip that. Now I gotta ask you a question though.
Yeah.
Is Michael Hunter a way better fighter than Bakole?
I don't know. We all got to go rewatch that fight, man. But Coley had a hurt right shoulder. We got to
Right?
rewatch that fight. We can't keep, thinking Michael Hunter is great dude when he fought somebody with an injury, and we can't keep thinking Bakole not a great dude because he lost because he had an injury.
That's a great point. But you know why I'm asking that? If you just do research and look at it, it'll say he lost to Son. Bakole lost to Son, right? And the reason I asked you that is to bring it up. Like a lot of times we hear dudes calling like, yo, research, research, research. You gotta have proper context. Like you just can't look up things and like look up the figures and not like understand what happens. What's the reason behind that? So
Word.
just like you answered it is the same way I don't know. I can't tell you because there's an asterisk to that. So we can't just go research, research, research. I mean, blind just because we see something printed in ink in black and white. So also, the Rumble in the Jungle that happened in the '70s was broadcasted too. So he's thinking that you can't do that today with all the modern tech that we have. Now you bugging, son. But that's my call. I just want to let you know, son, you a troll, B. And I'm out. Peace.
I wasn't trying to troll. That's crazy. So you took it that way too? You thought I was trolling?
No, I didn't think he was trolling. I mean, I would have like that's some question that I would ask, but I mean, it was everybody was thinking it. That would have been like the joke, man. He got the same chin as Amir, but it was just like I don't know. It was just wild. But no, that was a. I mean, that can go viral for sure.
Mm.
That's Amir Khan cousin is the bad chin running the family.
I hope that they ain't take it that way. Fuck, I thought it was honestly valid because
Amir Khan ain't
of
messing with you, bro. Amir Khan ain't messing with you, bro.
bro. I mean, bro, he got put down by Carlos Molina, Julio Diaz. I don't think Carlos Molina. I know for sure Julio Diaz put him down. Bud put him down. Brooke, right? Then Brooke stop him. Prescott, Danny, Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So I thought it was valid. I did not mean disrespect, but I'm gonna go to Quan. I know you got a counterpunch. Bear with me. I want to get this gentleman from East Africa an opportunity to speak on the Congo subject. Barack, what up?
Hello there. Yeah, so I'm from Kenya, and I just wanted to set some facts straight here because I realized that a lot of guys here just don't have information about Africa.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah.
you know,
Please feel free. Give us the information we need because we did have about 3 people try to educate us on different things, but we don't know what to believe, right?
yeah, so I just wanted to let you guys know that, I mean, we have Wi-Fi, we have pay-per-view, we have Kinshasa, that is Congo. There's 2 Congos. There's Congo Brazzaville, and then there's Congo Kinshasa, where Bakole comes from. So Kinshasa is a city of 17 million people. So if they bring a boxing match there, filling a stadium shouldn't be a problem. I mean, we have poor people, we have rich people, we have credit cards, we have, the idea that we are living off the land, tilling off the land, that's just not true. Because, I mean, we are basically like the United States. We have people who are poor, we have people who are rich, we have people in the cities, we have electricity. That's so basic. Right now we have power blackouts, but it's not like every day. And I mean, we have ESPN, we have CNN, all the things that you have here, you have it there. And just my own experience when I grew up in Kenya, and then after high school, I went to study in the United States. I went to Boston University. And I was really surprised because the image that I got of America in Africa, I thought it was like some kind of, streets paved with gold. And then, I went to Los Angeles, then to Skid Row there, or Dorchester in Boston, or, these poor little towns in between Ohio, wherever. So I just want you guys to, I just feel that a lot of guys here don't have information about Africa. And Africa is complex in the sense that, it's true that there's poverty, but it's also true that there's a lot of wealth. We have mineral wealth, we have all sorts of wealth, and Congo being the big Kinshasa is one of the biggest countries in Africa with a lot of hydropower. So getting power shouldn't be a problem. And then, watching boxing match, hosting a boxing match should not be an issue, because in the 70s it was done, so why not now? And a lot of people were saying it in good, I know a lot of people were saying it in good faith, but I just wanted to add to your information. So if you have any questions, you can ask me.
Yeah, no, I mean, what about hotel accommodations? What if you get an influx of American? Let's say you get 10,000 Americans or 10,000 tourists.
So yeah, in Congo you have like three cities, but in Kinshasa is a city of 17 million people. You have the Radisson, you have the Marriott, you have all this. You have the Hilton, all these international hotels in the U.S. They're also there. You have Serena. It should not be a problem.
And when I was looking on the map, it didn't seem like there was any water around there, bro. Like, how far is the beach?
Kinshasa is in the middle of Congo. So if you want to go to the beach, then you take a short flight to Point Noir.
Jesus,
Point Noir is
flight.
in Congo Brazzaville. Yeah, like a half an hour flight. You can go to Point Noir. You can go to Brazzaville. Brazzaville, there's a nice beach over there. Or so it's just like, let's say Washington D.C. You can't go to D.C. and expect to get a beach there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Kinshasa is in the middle of the sea of DRC.
And if they do bring the fight to the Congo, do you think they're bringing it to his hometown, or is there a bigger city? Is that the capital? Where do you think the fight actually goes? Because Turki Alalshikh just said he would like to do it in the Congo or in China. That's not very specific.
It can go to Kinshasa. Like Muhammad Ali fought in Kinshasa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or you can go to like South Africa. There's Joburg there. There's Pretoria. There's Port Elizabeth. In South Africa, is like I've traveled a bit. I've been to more than 15 countries, and
wow.
I would say that like South African cities are better than many European cities.
Mm.
Yeah, so
15 countries, man. Congratulations, bro.
Yeah. I went to, I don't live in the US, but I went to school in the US. I went to Boston University and Bridgewater State University in Massachusetts, and then I left the US. So my point is,
what do you
like,
do?
my
You sound
idea
like you
of
could be a doctor, bro. What do you do?
I'm not a doctor. I'm a psychiatric nurse.
Okay. At least you're in the medical field.
Yeah, but when I was in Africa, my idea of the U.S. was so different from what I found out when I got to America. So
a lot of poverty over here, right? They don't want you to believe that.
I saw a lot of poverty, a lot of even the media landscape in the U.S. You have like Fox News and the media pumping lies every single day, and you call that free speech. So as an outsider, I don't think it's free speech is lying to everybody, every day.
Barack,
Yeah,
man,
so that's just my idea.
appreciate you
Yeah.
calling in and educating us. Look forward to hearing more calls from you, brother. I'm going to get to some other callers. Thank you once again. Quan, Counterpunch, what it do? Shout out to this show, bro. Look at that. All the way in East Africa. I'm always amazed. That's insane.
Yeah. Shout out to him for sure. He was speaking some facts, but still shout out to CYP. He was trying to bring some it was some truth to it, but we don't know everything. But yeah. Still shout out to him. Shout out to all of the callers. You got your James Benitez, your Tip Baylesses, G-Vons, who is it? H Town, Baby Jokers. They troll a lot, but they very entertaining, and I definitely appreciate them calling in every day and keeping the show rolling. So as far as this topic, somebody else was saying they wanted Joseph Parker in there, but I want to see Joseph Parker in there versus Agate Kabayel, because I just see something in Agate Kabayel that I think is very special. But I want to see him in there with Joseph Parker, and then I think the winner of that should fight. Maybe they can get the title shot at Anthony Joshua Duvall if the winner of that don't get in there with Tyson Fury or Usyk. So I just think that that'd be cool. I wouldn't be mad if that scenario played out. I mean, I know some other heavyweights that can get title shots too, but yeah, I think that'd be a good way to structure it if I had to match make. But also talk about matchmaking. I know this is gonna sound like some duck talk, but yo, I ain't there for the big baby versus big baby. It ain't ready yet, and I don't want to see it. And I know you trying to advocate for it, but no, I think Jared need to get in there maybe with somebody else first, get a win. They both need to get in the win column, and then they could fight. It'll be a good fight, and they could have a good selling point. So, what you think about that?
Nah, man, they could get in the win column with each other. That's how I feel. They both coming off losses. One coming off a loss and a draw. I don't. What are we waiting for? Like, you know what I'm
But then
saying?
again, but how big is the older big baby? Like, why would you do that to Jared if he just got in there with somebody that was too big for him, and they showed that size, you got to work on that. Put him back in there with somebody else that's just as big and trying to steamroll him too. Like, I don't know, maybe you need to work on something first and then go back to it. Like I said, it might sound like some duck talk, but I don't know. I just wasn't moving like that. I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
could be
don't
a little
know.
biased. Yes, yeah, I am
I can hear.
Midwest
I mean,
Mafia,
I hear
but
what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, yeah, he's already like you already fought Charles Martin and Bakole. Like, what you want him to do? Where's he going now?
you right. You right. But
And don't
hey,
get
man,
me
that's my
wrong.
fault,
Listen,
y'all.
don't get me wrong. Top Rank did say live on camera, like we gonna rebuild you. Essentially, is what
You
Bob
may
said. We'll
feel like
bring you
it's your
back. Don't
time,
worry, we'll bring you back. So,
but it's not your time.
they probably gonna give him some more dudes that he could knock over. But is that really what y'all want? And I'm all with tune-ups. You know what I'm saying? I'm all with tune-ups. But again, isn't that a tune-up if one dude coming off a loss and a draw and the other dude coming off a win and a loss? Like, ain't we on the same playing field? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. James, what you think?
Wow, $89 for Canelo versus Berlanga? Wild, nasty,
No, it's not.
musty, disgusting.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You paying for a big time pay per view event with name value. What's up, Two Tone? What's up, Ness?
What up,
Yo,
King?
man. Hey, shout out. Hey, man. It's all good, man. Shout out to Quan, man. He's a very intelligent caller, man. He gave me a little praise, man. So I appreciate him. Yeah, I do troll a bit, man, but a lot of my shit makes sense. I just think from the other side, man. Um, Look, and also shout out to Barack, man. 15 countries, well traveled, well educated, man, showing that education can take you far and can take you to see the whole world. So believe that bullshit you want from the original man theory some of these niggas is talking about. Man, just read your books, man. Read your books and maximize the opportunities in front of you. To this show's topic, there's no shot that Bakole and Zhang can be a main event. I mean, I like the premise of the idea of the fight being in Africa, but come on, dog. Like, motherfuckers ain't gonna fly for that shit. Not for that card. You gotta have for a main event on that card, you gotta have AJ versus versus Joseph Parker. You gotta have it. That's the only way that's gonna make people interested, and that's a must see TV fight. This fight is a great co-main, but it's not a great main event. Also, if you want to rebuild some guys, like you say, like a caller said, Big Baby Miller does need a win, which is cool. Let's give him Agate Kaya Bell. Wilder needs a win. Big Baby Anderson needs a win. Give him Anderson. Let's make it a
Nah,
jam
you see,
packed
this what I'm
heavyweight event.
saying. Like, why is we skip? So Jarrell Miller hasn't been
Here you
talking
go.
about Wilder for 10 straight years. He ain't been talking
Either,
about
either,
Wilder. He ain't been talking about
either
Wilder's
fucking way.
girlfriend. So like, how the fuck
I
does
mean, bro,
Jarrell
come
not
on,
get Wilder, but Jarrett gets
Ness.
Wilder?
Ness. I'm not trying to be disrespectful here, but did he only talk about Wilder's girl, or did he do something else with Wilder's girl? But we ain't got to go there.
I don't know what
We ain't
you
got to go
talking
there,
about. I only know that
nigga.
he be
You know.
talking about Wilder's ex-girl, who's his ex-girl
Yeah.
at the point. And I'm just saying,
Hmm.
there's a storyline there and business to be handled. Right that
Yeah.
wrong. That's his phrase. Right that wrong.
Well, shit. If that's the case, then why don't we just have Big Baby Miller fight Wilder, and then have Jared Anderson fight Philip Hergovich,
Big Baby
or
Miller
my
fight Wilder and Jared Enser fight Hergovich. That's a good
yes.
fight. Hergovich is a good fight. He deserves
You
a
know.
comeback.
Get that, because if we're gonna do an event like that, you need to have something where it's gonna make everybody get up off their seats and be like, you know what, this is the greatest heavyweight card ever made. Not the previous shit before, not the bug card that just previously had, where people
I
going to
mean, the
sleep through the
Bud
image.
card is the
I
best
mean,
card so far. Like, so far is the
my
best
it's
card, bro. Like, look at this last shit announced. I can't believe they done brainwashed Tip
bro.
Bellis. He either playing
Nah, man, they
sarcastic
did,
for the long,
bro.
he doing a long joke
Like,
on a sarcastic role, or he
what's he
is
about to do? He
brainwashed.
You think he's doing what, a 2 month joke? Going to be playing this narrative for the next 2 months? I don't
I
think
mean, it
so, man. The
sound like
card
it
has actually good. It has good names on the card, man. It has good names on the card, regardless of
one-sided,
what you
bro.
say.
They
I feel
one-sided. They one-sided names. They not. It's not
so
no 50-50 fights. Only two 50-50
so
fights there. And I
so
guess I'm
fucking what?
being
Most
I
most of
guess I'm
boxing be
being
most.
yeah,
This
no,
is why
I
we
guess
gotta
I'm
see the fights
spoiled.
happen.
I guess I'm
Yeah,
spoiled
this is
or I'm being bougie because having two 50-50 card, two 50-50 fights on one card is probably not something we normally get. But I don't think that's enough for
and
pay-per-view, bro. You giving me
and
you like bro, like first of all, like Frazier Clark and Wardley, that's not for Americans, bro. Like how are we supposed to pay
bro,
for this? Like
it's not for Americans,
how are you
but it's a
expecting us
fight.
to pay? My man was
But
just
it's
on
gonna.
Peacock, bro. Like, come on, man. They wildin'. They
But
wildin'.
bro, you dissing this card like last weekend's card with the Virgil Ortiz shit, man. Like, it's way better than that card, all the way around. So we got to hold our horses here, man. Like,
What do you
this is going to
mean?
be a
What do you
decent card.
mean is way better than that
Like,
card?
bro, you ain't, bro. Like, come on, Ness, man. Like with Kenny Sims, Charles Conwell, you ain't even diss that. You did not even diss that card this
Of
much. You
course
dissing
I
this
did. I
card.
told you. My dude, I literally said I wasn't even going to be here for that shit. I left, remember? Oh
Oh
no, I
yeah,
was here.
yeah,
No, I
yeah,
was here for that, right?
yeah,
I
yeah.
left for
You
the I
was
left
here
for
for
the
that.
Billy. I left for the Billy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I did
Neither
talk
here nor
about
there.
that though. I told y'all that was all one sided. I still because of the main event. We all know that. I told you Kenny wasn't in nothing. All them dudes wasn't in nothing. It was the main event that was worthy, and
And,
it ended up being worthy.
And Ness, man, before I go, man, like, bro, are you ever trying to have a relationship with Shakur again? Like, what kind of
Bro, I don't care.
mockery the boxing community? No, no, no. I'm just saying, you know how bad Twitter and social media will damn shit on Shakur if he was to get in the ring with Andy Cruz, man, next, with a like, come on, dog.
What you
Like just
mean,
coming
bro?
off a
Andy
coming
is
off an
number
intro.
6. You fought a number 6 already. Andy number 6. Your last number 6 you fought was De Los Santos, bro. Like, y'all
My
just
nigga.
like y'all wilding right now, man. That's a
I
good
think you
fight.
wildin', man. I
All
think you
right.
wildin', man.
Y'all just trying
But
to
you know what?
y'all want Keyshawn to magically step in and Andy looking on the bigger and better things.
I mean, bro, like if you be honest, like shit, that fight should be for Abdullah Mason. If you
Man, I
really want to
gotta
go
go,
there,
bro. I
like
gotta go. Come on, man. We gotta go. You
shout
wilding
out
right
to you,
now.
shout out to you, and shout out to the
Trees,
community as always.
yo, y'all wilding with this Mason shit, bro. For real. Yo, crazy.
Y'all wildin'. Canelo just
Y'all.
hate the sport of boxing.
You.
Hey man, don't hate on that Midwest Mafia member, man. Shout out to Quan, by the way, man. Shout out to Abdullah Mason as well, man. Y'all gotta relax, man. What you mean? But yeah, we do want, like I say, Andy Cruz is Keyshawn work, man. You need to calm down, man. Like I say, man.
Andy
This
Cruz
is
problem for
this
everybody.
Keyshawn Davis is that's really Shakur problem. That's another thing fucking his image up. Him and Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis is they in the way of each other. You feel me? Like
That's why you
I'm
fight
with you.
Cruz. That if I'm in the way of Keyshawn, I'm gonna take care of Keyshawn light work.
That man, we don't consider it that way though. If we consider Shakur to be the big homie, you see what I'm saying? That's like Floyd said, like Floyd Schofield said, that's the way that Keyshawn got it. You feel me? It's perception is reality. You feel me? You position yourself as the little homie. You feel me? I'm looking at Shakur. I'm damn near want Shakur to go up to 140, but I'm hearing Keyshawn talking about Tiafimo more than Shakur, which is So I don't know, but yeah, hey, unless you like I say, man, you wilding. We need Wilder. You keep talking about this righting of the wrong shit. No. This is the passing of the torch, my nigga. We need Jared Anderson to get hands and feet on Wilder before it's too late. Before he get out of here, man. That Jarrell Miller, that battle of the big baby, that's gonna be there, man. Don't worry, that's
Yeah,
always gonna be there for us. That's
two
gonna be in New York, no problem.
calls back
They
to
can
back.
take it to the
2 calls back to back with 2 dudes from hometowns of they fighter telling they fighter not to fight the fighter that's calling them out. James is from
well.
Alabama, don't want Wilder to fight Big Baby Miller. You from Ohio, you don't want Jared to fight Big Baby Miller. Meanwhile, Big Baby bullying both y'all favorite fighters.
Whoa!
Talking
You ain't
hella shit about both
bully.
y'all
How the fuck?
favorite fighters.
How he bullying shit and every time I'm looking up, he getting beat. It don't make no sense, man. You can't be a bully if you
I
not,
mean, either you
not
a
standing on your
hardcore, or you choose to be when you're not in a debate. Because right now it seems like you want to debate, so you want to lie and say he lost his last fight. That's what it say on paper, but
I
we
mean,
know what
it
happened.
was a draw. I mean, technically on paper it wasn't a loss, but it
Exact.
wasn't a
No,
win.
on
It wasn't a win, my guy.
on paper, it wasn't a loss, and in the eyes of the boxing public, it wasn't a loss. You feel me? But again, you want to win the argument, so
I
he
don't want to.
lost.
Whoa! I don't want to win anything. All I'm trying to say is that let me build my fighter. We not looking at him right now. You see what I'm saying? He gonna be there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Get a,
So you
let us
walking
get a
away?
hold of
Yeah,
Wilder.
no,
Let
you
us get a
walking
hold of
away
the
from the
Joey
smoke.
Joyces of the world.
You
We gonna
walking
take.
away.
I'm still trying to go international with my fighter.
Yeah, you
I told
still
you that
walking away from
Arslan
the
Beck look
smoke.
like shit. We not gonna be able to make it to Canada because Arslan Beck done fucked that up for us. So we not gonna make it there.
You're not
We got to
looking
get
for
a
the
hold of Joe
smoke.
Joyce or something like this. We gonna be watching the winner of that Fabio Worley and Fraser Clark pretty closely.
You
Like I
don't want
told
the
you, your man
smoke.
Fabio Worley had Clark problems, man.
You don't
You
want the
didn't want to
smoke.
believe it.
You don't want the smoke. That's all. Say it.
Whoa!
He
There's
want
no
to
smoke.
fight.
There's no
He
smoke.
want to fight
He gonna
y'all.
be there,
He
man.
want to fight
He
y'all. Turki Alalshikh sent the offer already in the past. What's the problem?
Whoa! We took the Bakole fight. We got to regroup, fam. It's
Okay.
not retreat. It's not. Is it
Okay.
like I say? It's the difference between falling off. You feel me? And falling down. You feel me? We
And
just fell
falling
down.
back.
We can't fall
And
off. We
falling
trying to
back.
get back right. Let me get a Wilder to
What
get my
about
fighter
falling
to get
back?
right.
What about falling back? You asking for Wilder as if he said he even in the sport.
I mean, he ain't say that he wasn't. Everybody else talking about retirement except him. So shit, to me, he's still a live dog, gang.
Last I seen, Jared Anderson posted on his story, because I follow everybody, so y'all ain't got to. He posted on his story, we gonna get that back. and I'm paraphrasing, but basically it was, we gonna get that back, but first we gonna enjoy this time. He not even ready. So stop making decisions for
That's what
him
I'm.
when he not
That,
ready. He not
let
even
me
ready. He not even ready to fight Wilder. He said we're gonna enjoy this time. So let him enjoy his
enjoy this.
newfound
I'm
child
saying I'm
and
thinking
his
about it
time
until
off.
about February. My guy come back Black History Month. Like I say, the passing of the torch. We come back during Black History
How
Month.
you get
Wilder and Anderson.
how you
The
getting a
passing of
torch
the torch
pass to you
from
if you
one
ain't,
generation to the
bruh, you
next.
can't get the torch pass to you till you beat that man.
That's why we. That's like I say. We waiting until February. Let's get Wilder. We trying to get a hold of him.
Yeah, but you said
You see,
passing of the torch in February. Ain't no such
passing of the
thing.
torch. That's the last. That's the last real like great like the
Ain't
a
no
real
such thing.
great heavyweight that we could think
Again,
of. Real champion
but
heavyweight
again,
in America
but the
that we
question,
got.
but the question is, how can you get a torch pass to you when you ain't defeat the dude that defeated you?
What? What you? You're not making no sense. We trying to get a hold of what you talking about?
You talking
You
about
talking about Bakole?
You saying passing of the torch? Like you, it don't matter what torch Deontay passed you. The light not on it because he coming off losses. You lost. You got to beat somebody that beat you. He got to beat people that beat him. Like what torches you talking about? I gotta go, bro. You wildin'.
It's a torch, man. It's a lit torch, man. It's still there, man. The last great American
That's
heavyweight, man.
that
Shout
shit
out
more like a
TV. Shout out
a
Toledo,
matchstick.
Ohio. Shout out Jerry Anderson. Albert Bell, October 5th, Dallas, Texas, man. Midwest Mafia shit. Y'all know what the hell going on. Y'all be cool, man.
Salute, salute. I always love that you respect Albert Bell and you defend him. That's why I'm riding for Zhang. You feel me? Like I know Zhang on a personal level, so I'm riding for Zhang. But Tip, what's going on, man? I ain't get to your counter because I thought we been got to you.
Yo,
Did I not get to you on your counter, Vince? Because I feel like I got
nah,
to you.
nah, I didn't connect on my second call.
My bad. I
It was
wouldn't have kept. You
it was
should have
right
sent
up.
me a message. I wouldn't have kept you waiting.
Nah, I didn't know y'all came to me. I just heard my Bluetooth go out. But yeah, man. You know, I just find it funny, that dudes call in and they don't want to address the fact that they gave us this BS talk about a rumor of Turki Alalshikh making the Terrence Crawford versus
Oh,
Triple G
Jerry,
fight. That's
Jerry.
yeah. That dude, man, that dude. You know what I'm saying? The fakest fireman of them all, man. And, then this other guy, this other guy. We ain't gonna talk about him. Want to discuss him. He don't know how to answer questions, man. You know what I'm saying? He just calls in to avoid and then just name drops. But it is what it is, man. I just want to know the day he tells us that Turki Alalshikh gave us the fights we wanted. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that Turkey ain't putting on good fights. You know what I'm saying? This is a good card coming up with Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev. It's a good card. But you know what I'm saying? I was just waiting on the UK guy to tell us when Turki Alalshikh gave us the fights that we wanted. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm waiting for. But yeah, man, I didn't hear y'all earlier. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess the audio had cut out if I was talking on my call. You know what I'm saying? So that just is what it is. But yeah, man, boxing's in a good space right now, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? The promoters are working together. You know what I'm saying? The UK, they finally got something going on. They still not giving us stuff that's really pay-per-view worthy, but you know what I'm saying? We just gotta deal with it, man. And shout out to Canelo and Berlanga, man. You know what I'm saying? 89.99. That's the right price. You know what I'm saying? Like Samson said, when it came to that 200 mil, it's the right price, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a movie. This ain't no regular movie, you know what I'm saying? But this is IMAX theaters, man. And you know what I'm saying? Speaking of IMAX theaters, we got the remake of The Crow this weekend. You know what I'm saying? If y'all haven't seen Crow with Brandon Lee,
That's
son of Bruce Lee.
sad, bro.
You know what I'm
That's
saying? There is
sad.
a
They had to
remake dropping this
remake that.
weekend on
Come on,
Friday.
man.
You know what I'm saying? In theaters. So, if you're not doing anything, go see that. And if you haven't seen Alien Romulus, I highly recommend you go see that, man, because it's a great sci-fi film, man. So yeah, do something with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like who's that? Stainless? Who says that? You know what I'm saying? Do something with yourself, man. Go to the movies. You know what I'm saying? Go see a great film. Get outside, get some sun, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I just want to shout out to Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Turki Alalshikh. You know what I'm saying? They're finally bringing women's boxing into Riyadh season, man. You know what I'm saying? With the first fight being Shakur Stevenson versus Joe Cordina. So you know what I'm saying? Big things happening. Big things happening. But yeah, that's my call, man.
right.
Nasty
I actually went to
word.
see Romulus. I don't know that it was that great, bro. And it wasn't a remake of Aliens either. I feel
Oh, new
like
storyline.
I feel like it was a continuation.
Oh,
Yeah, because like somehow a pregnant woman ended up, spoiler alert, somehow a pregnant woman ended up in space. And she happened to, I mean, none of this was coincidence.
You may feel like it's your time,
They went up there to
but
steal
it's not your
something
time.
on this abandoned ship that happened to have the aliens on them. It was a whole goddamn, nest just floating. And they jumped on there, and you know what else is gonna happen? Once they turned that ship on and gave the ship, oxygen and heat, that shit allowed them little eggs to hatch, and it was a rizzy.
it
It
was a
was
wrap after that.
over. So I say that it wasn't a remake because somehow she injects herself with a serum that was made from the aliens. Like, obviously humans. And again, this is another reason why I don't believe it was a remake. Obviously, humans understood that the last time they dealt with the aliens, they was destroyed. So they created AI bots that were on this ship, basically manufacturing a serum based off of the aliens to make superhumans. So she injected herself with that because she was already about to die from a beating that one of the aliens gave her. And she must have thought that shit was going to save her. It didn't. All it did was give her a Prometheus-looking baby. You ever watch Prometheus?
Yeah.
And that's another part of aliens. Like they wrapping them all together. So her baby came out half aliens, half Prometheus. So there's no way it was a remake, as Tip originally said. So I guess it's worth watching because it is a new storyline, but it's just stupid. Like, motherfuckers always do
Same
dumb
thing.
shit in the movies. They always do dumb shit in the movies. Like, like literally they had the aliens contained for a quick second in one place. And one of the girls is like forcing the door open and breaking the glass. It's like, what's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? But again, it's the movies.
Nasty alien word.
Word. What was the other one he recommended? Crow. I don't know if I could go watch Crow
Yeah.
remake, bro. Brandon Lee, he was special, and he was like Bruce Lee's son. Like, how you just
Yeah.
gonna make a new Crow? That's a little bit disrespectful, man.
Yeah, with the short hair. Yeah, like, nah, bro. I'm not going to see that. That's definitely Netflix or Hulu, whatever
Fire
app people
Stick.
watch on.
I don't even think Tone own a Fire Stick. Why you ain't saying Fire Stick?
What, for the movies?
Yeah.
On Fire Stick movies? That's ghetto.
What?
Yeah, people Fire Stick in movies is ghetto.
Wait,
That's
so
wild.
you could Fire Stick a pay-per-view but not a movie?
Absolutely
Yeah, I'm calling
not.
bullshit.
Yo, get the
What the
fuck
fuck?
out of here. That don't
Hey,
make no sense.
Do
Yo,
something
let
with
me
yourself,
find
y'all
out.
Fire Stick in
Let me
movies.
find
That's
out the
wild.
Fire Stick boy ain't really a Fire Stick boy. How the fuck you not Fire
oh,
Stick in movies?
Nah,
you
man.
You
not really
wow.
part
I
of the
ain't got to
culture,
see a
man.
movie that bad. I ain't got to see a movie that bad.
But you got to see a fight that bad.
Absolutely.
What the fuck? Go ahead, G-Von.
Hey, man. Look, good morning, TBV. Shout out to the whole boxing community. Another beautiful day in boxing. Two-tone. What the hell? Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. How you going? You gonna steal a pay-per-view, but you're not gonna watch free movies? I know you lying. Your Cody is loaded up. If not that, you got some APKs on loaded on that bitch. I know, two-tone. Come on, man.
You think
It
I'm
is what
gonna
it is,
miss Spider-Man coming out the scene in the theater clapping
man.
to watching
Hey,
it on a
two-tone.
Fire Stick? No.
Hey,
Hey, yo,
You know how much it
G-Von
costs to go
said,
to movies nowadays?
G-Von said your Cody loaded up. G-Von, you go way back with stealing, yo. You go way
Hey,
back. My man
hey,
got the
I'm not
Cody.
stealing no. Like you gotta be fucked up. But I'm just saying, I know what these dudes be doing because they be trying to like, dudes be trying to sell this shit. Like I could load the Cody on you. Like, nah, man, I don't want no fucking feds at my door. It is what it is. I pay for my shit. But look, man, hey, shout out to Tip because he said shout out to the fact we keep getting fucking bullshit pay-per-views and then said 89.99 for Canelo Berlanga. Sounds about right though. Man, what the hell he talking about? What the hell you contradict yourself in the very next sentence? That shit is not pay-per-view.
I
I mean,
thought that was
look,
sarcasm.
hold on. Canelo is always pay-per-view worthy, but not no 89.99 for Berlanga. You got no that save that for David or somebody else, man. We come on, let's be realistic. It's Berlanga. He got a puncher's chance, but outside of that, nah, man. Shout out to Canelo, fucking big time gangster and shit. Already beat the shit out Plant, and he looks at Plant. He said, "Hey, you think this guy got more IQ than you?" No, no, my friend. And it is what it is. And shout out to fucking Ruiz for not ducking that big baby smoke that it seems like everybody else is ducking this. Everybody else is ducking big baby.
Shots
This shit
fired.
crazy. Hey, Ruiz got in the ring. He said, I don't care what the motherfucker on, man. And he ended up breaking his hand in the process of trying to drop that big motherfucker, man. Shout out to that. Um, hey, man, it is what
Yo,
it
let
is.
him
Chinese power,
rebuild,
though.
bro. Let him rebuild.
Hey, let him rebuild. It is what it is. Chinese power gonna show, what it is. I think this is a good ass fight, though. 50-50
Yes.
fight, really. Man, Chinese power already dimmed the Alabama power. Remember that shit? He night to fucking Alabama power. But look, African power, Chinese power, we gonna see who wins because I'm not ready to say America lost. Wilder wasn't
Zhang
representing America.
wins.
He was
Zhang
representing
wins,
Alabama.
bro. Zhang got higher level knockouts. Come on, Bakole knockouts is Anderson and Takam, bro. Let's be real.
No, hey, Ness, I'm not gonna lie. I'm with Zhang. Like we were arguing about this on the back call early. You know what I mean? Early in the morning. I said Zhang got this shit, and I'm with you because Zhang got the better wins under his belt. And then somebody wanted to tell me, look, I ain't gonna put him out there, but Baby Joker talking about that. Look, when it comes to
You may
knockouts,
feel like
when
it's
it
your
comes to
time,
resumes at heavyweight, it
but it's
doesn't
not your
fucking
time.
matter. What the fuck kind of logic is that, man? Shout out to Joker, motherfucking idiot, man. Shout out to you guys though, man. Big good fight, man.
Yo, you funny. He said, I ain't gonna put him out there, baby Joker.
Baby Joker, El Conker,
yo,
El Conker.
yo, El Tanque. That's funny though. Shit, man. Who we got? Dix? Let me see. Mm, 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 mm. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that subscribe. Let me see if we done got a little bit more. Yes, we grew. We had 230, 511. Still need another 500 to subscribe. Get us to the next goal, 231,000. 231,000. But I need your help to get there. And if you haven't already hit the thumbs up, go ahead and do so. That's going to unlock the free chat for all. Right now is members only. We only need a measly 600. And we've been live right now 3 hours. That's sad. That's sad. That 200 likes per hour should not be an issue with as many people be watching. But it's all good. Y'all gonna leave the chat locked because of, not hitting the thumbs up. Let's see. Looks like we got a super chat here from DC3 Counterpunch for CYP. Keenan, $5. Bakole, Zhang should be in Egypt with the pyramids in the background, or Morocco with the belly dancer, ring girls, 100 emoji. Creativity sells. This fight, not location. Counterpunch, Tim Boske. And I think I got a counterpunch from James as well. And Demo with the Dollar Cash App says, definitely short, worthy. Watch the comments, agree.
90 seconds.
And I think he's talking about the chin. St. Louis Red,
He gets clout from Khan name, so fair game to Axe. $2 super chat. Shout out to you, St. Louis, man. I hate that they thought I was trolling. I was like thinking I was being fucking dope with that question.
That question was wild. That was
I
wild. Is
thought I
Bad
was.
Chin's running your family?
I ain't acting like that. Y'all killing me, man. Yeah, James. They killing me out here the way they doing. I ain't acting like that.
Yo, the
Damn.
fire stick of movies, man, is ghetto. That's a fucking short worthy. Yo, Tuto, you're a wild boy, man. You're a wild boy. So next, man, you funny nigga, man, talking about that how Jared Anderson's not ready for a Wilder. You know, like how you gonna even say some
I
shit
never
like
said
that?
he
Or even have
wasn't
the
ready. I'm saying
Mhm.
he's saying he not ready for Miller. Y'all saying he not ready for Miller.
I
And
mean,
and
bro,
and and, and, and
what's wrong
all
with him
I
getting this?
said, all I
Uh-huh.
said is how does Jared deserve a Wilder fight over Miller, who's been calling him out for years and disrespecting his family?
I
Like there's
mean,
a
bro,
bigger
because
storyline. I just think there's a bigger storyline in the Miller fight.
it is a bigger storyline, but let's look at the two fighters, man. Who do you think needs more development right now? Like probably that'd probably be a good fight for both of them. One on his way out the door and one on his way that can probably bounce back and jump up. You got to remember, like that would be an easy fight for Jared. You remember, like a month ago when I was like, man, who can we put
Easy
Wilder in the
fight for
ring?
Jared,
Bro, like for real, when I was saying names like Jeremiah
bruh.
Milton, Cassius Chaney, shit
Wilder
like
could
that for
punch, my
Wilder,
bro.
you was
Wilder could
scared to put him in
punch.
the ring. What you was scared to put him in the ring with any of those names? You was the one scared to put him in the ring, not me. You was scared to put him in the
Wilder,
ring with him.
Wilder can punch, my friend.
He can punch, but he still got to let it go. He got to let it go. And with Zhang shouldn't be associated with no main event fight until he gets his get back with Philip Hergovich. Until he does that right there, I don't think he's really main event worthy, especially for a big event like this. So I'm gonna stand on it. Like AJ needs the main event if they doing anything in Nigeria, Egypt, Morocco, wherever the fuck they want to put it in the globe. AJ needs to be the face for the heavyweight division for Big Turk. Also, Ness, you can hate all you want, man. You know, you can hate all you want on what we say about with the Shakur card or whatnot, man. But the Shakur card is going to be a movie, and the 89.99 for the Canelo event is definitely worthy because you're getting name value. When's the last time Canelo had a card undercard with this many names on his card? Like before, you never got a Caleb
Yeah, but
Plant
they
on his
making us pay
undercard.
$10 extra for them names, bro. That's what
But
that shit ain't worth it.
but so would we rather have Mark Castro be the co-main again or some shit, or would we rather have a Caleb Plant, a Rolly, a Danny Garcia and such on the card? I would prefer paying the $10 more and actually get that value and money's worth instead of the other. But anyways, man, just to keep the show rolling, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. I'll check in.
All right, champ. We got
Mayweather
Timboski.
Pacquiao's $100, right?
Hell yeah. No. I don't think. I think it was McGregor Mayweather was the 100. That's the first one that was 100. I don't think Pacquiao was. I don't remember though.
You may feel
Tim,
like
Yo,
it's your time, but it's not your
yo.
time.
we hear you from.
You love saying that farm. It's like me. You're funny and all that. It's like me saying, yeah, get in the car, get in the car, get in the car. About fam. What are you talking about fam? And
What you
you,
mean getting the
hey Tip
car?
Bayless, man, you're easy. Hey Tip Bayless, you're easy work, man. Let me iron you out right now, man. You little rat brain fool, man. I told you can't mess with me when it comes to this. Listen, we can slice this down in many ways. You understand? And the only reason why I didn't rocket launcher you the last time is because I was at work, dog. You understand? Remember, 6 hours plus ahead or behind you, fool. So I ain't got time to reply to your nonsense of the King Turkey and the great work he's been doing. What do you mean? What fuss has he been giving us, man? You look at you Tip Bayless, Dimitri Ballard looking ass, boy. Don't come here with that crap, man. I already told you he's giving us excellent facts. Maybe, look, I don't know how you want to objectify your question. It's not about you. It's not just about you. He's trying to cater to everybody. As you can see, he's trying to put on fights in Africa. It's not just about you. So when you're asking what facts is he giving you, I don't know because Keith Thurman's not on there, Gary Russell is not on there, and your boy Jared Hurd is not on there. Man, get the hell out of it, man. You should have came on there and spoke about your boy from Maryland, Jared Hurd is fighting today. Talk about him. And he's given us multiple fights. He gave me Nick Bull, Raymond Ford. He gave me Willie Hutchinson, Craig Richards. He gave me Hamza Shiraz, Austin Williams, or Ammo Williams. You know, you guys call him Ammo No Clip Williams. That's what they call him now after they lost. Shout out to Majid, man. Ammo No Clips Williams. He gave me Wilder and Zhang. He gave me Joseph Parker and Zhang. He gave me the undisputed bout. He's gonna give me another undisputed bout. What the hell is Al? You talking about Al Heyman? And I don't even like to talk about Al Heyman and Fish Eyes, Frank Warren, all these other guys. I don't like to talk about those guys. But when you start talking shit about a guy that stepped into the sport and trying to make it better and expand, and you don't like the way how he's doing it, then F you, man. What's Al Heyman giving us? What the hell is Andy Ruiz and Ariola? Why was tell me, I've answered your question now. I've given you almost 10 fights. I can give you a multiple other fights. Also, you want me to give you more fights? You want me to give you more fights? Just call and tell me if you want me to give you more fights. What the hell is Al Heyman? What fights is he giving us? What fights? Tank Davis Raga. Okay, cool. Why did he give us Keith Thurman and Barrios on pay-per-view? Do you even remember what fights is on that card? Do you remember what fights is on Andy Ruiz and Ariola? Do you remember what fights is on that card? What stinky ass fights is he giving us? Man, he ain't giving us shit. Where's Keith Thurman? What is he doing? Where is he? Jared is fighting on Pro Box now, as he should be. What's he doing, man? What are these guys do? Well, after Gary Anton Russell lost to Puello, what's his next movement? Tell him to come over to Turkey. Turkey gonna give him a bag and go get him right. Gonna give him some good fights. Get the hell out of there, man, about he ain't giving us the fights we wanted. It's not just about you, because you believe Baltimore, Maryland, or Washington, the DVM area, or DK, DGA, whatever area it's called. You think that that's a country. No, it ain't. I already told you. He's giving us the facts. Well, at least 70% of the facts that we want. He's still got a little work to do, yes. But he's giving us what we've wanted. He's giving me what I've wanted. As simple as that. So shout out to the community and shout out to Ness and Two Tone and everybody else. And you can't mess with me, boy.
All right. Tip Bellis.
Hey.
We got Decatur, Georgia. Lids low. What up?
DBV, can you hear me there?
Yes, sir.
Good shit. Two-tone, we're cracking, man.
I'm good, man. What's good, Lids Low?
Hey, man, on that road, goddamn riding, man. Y'all know me, I'll keep my shit short and simple. Shout out to Big Bang and goddamn Bell Claw gonna get it on. Hey, I got a question for you, Ness. I would like to shit in China myself, and the reason is, you think they can get, excuse me if I mess up his name, what's his name, in the way? You think they can get him on the card?
But he's from Japan.
Oh, damn, he's Japan. Oh, my bad, shit. No disrespect. I don't want nobody getting mad at me, you feel me? But anyway, that's my little take on it. But that's a good-ass fight, man. I'm with this shit. Let's do it. I got that clout so far.
In theory, he should be able to get on kind of because he deals with Bob, and Bob deals with Turkey. But you got to somehow bring Tekken Promotions into it. They co-promote with Bob.
Right. Well, shit, that's what we do, man. Hey, y'all stay up, do the damn thing. I'm out there, count.
You know what I'm noticing? There's a lot of Turki Alalshikh slander about him not giving us the fights we want and the fights that he want. I think Turkey's trying to make those fights, and the fighters is not rolling with it. We were supposed to get Shakur Zapata, all these different type of fights, like Boots Crawford Ortiz, but the fighters is turning it down. I think they getting scared. The money there, I don't know. Turkey trying to do it. I think these fighters is turning it down.
That is definitely something that people have been saying. You know, obviously, we would have got the Wilder fight, and he lost. You know, there's just a lot that happened that, you know, made things not go the way that they should. But looks like I got Tip Bellis. Real quick, we got Demo that says $1 Cash App. Cody Box is OD. I can't believe Tone still pay-per-view and not movies. Shit is wild.
No way of watching Deadpool and Fire Stick.
Oh my goodness, Timboski. You call in, you talk bullshit. Yo, Timboski, man, like, I'm confused, bro. Like, did Turkey not give me the fights I wanted, or did he not give you the fights out that you wanted, or did he not give us the fights he wanted? Because it's just like, bro, you was all over the place. Like, at first it was me, then it was us, then it was you, then it was us. Like who didn't get the fights, Tim Boski? It seems like it was just all of us who didn't get the fights we wanted, bro. Because you know what I'm saying? That's basically what you said, bro. Like I'm confused, like with his last phone call, man. And then you talking about Gary Antoine Russell, bro. I keep asking you this same question as well. When we gonna see Conor Ben? Like, bro, it's about to be on a year. Like since my man fought old boy Pistol Pete, like Pistol Pete got into the ring before Conor Ben did, and he the one who lost. Like, come on, bro. Like, what we talking about here, man? Like Timboski, you gotta stop. Matter of fact, when we gonna see Sabril Matias again? Hopefully, we see him soon. Hopefully he don't get shelved after losing. You know what I'm saying? Seems like everybody that go with Hearn, the career seem to burn, man. We ain't nobody talking about Sabril Matisse no more as the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? It's just nasty work, man. Nasty work. You know, at least we still praise Frank Martin over here. You know what I'm saying? We waiting for Frank Martin to come back. At least we talking about possible discussions of Frank Martin with Edwin De Los Santos. You know what I'm saying? It's not even talks about Conor Ben. When is Conor Ben actually going to get a title shot, Tim Boski? You know what I'm saying? And you know, for that other bird brain guy, Jerry Soriano, you know what I'm saying? Jerry, since you want to talk about how Spence got moved up in the rankings, you know, in the WBC to the number one, how did Conor Ben get moved up to number three without fighting? Oh, but you won't call in to talk about that either. I'm on y'all ass, man. I'm on y'all ass. Because y'all started this, man. And I'm here for the smoke, man. I'm here for all the smoke. So I just want Jerry to tell me, you know what I'm saying, since seniority ain't anything, how did Conor Ben get moved up to number three without fighting? And Tim Boski, please tell me what are these fights that Turki Alalshikh gave us? Because you didn't name one. You named a bunch of fights, but those ain't the fights we asked for. You know what I'm saying? Dude said Nick Ball and what's the other dude name? The dude who lost. I forgot his name. Don't even remember the kid name. We ain't asked for that shit. We was asking for AJ versus Wilder. We still ain't get that. What's up with Eddie Hearn, man? You know what I'm saying? We asking for Boots versus Conor Ben. We still not getting that. You know what I'm saying? We asking for Shakur versus Devin. Why ain't we getting that? We getting Shakur versus Cordina. This is nasty work, bro. This is nasty work. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. Shout out to Turki Alalshikh, man, putting on a hell of a card. Like I said, man, you know what I'm saying? I've been giving him praise respectfully, bro. You know, because this is a good card. You know what I'm saying? It's a long card, but it's a good card, man. There's a bunch of names on there that we want to see fight. You know what I'm saying? Like Chris Eubanks, man. We've been waiting to see Chris Eubanks back in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Another UK bruv. We've been waiting on that, man. We don't know who he's fighting, but we've been waiting. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man. Timboski, I just hope you tell me what fights Turki Alalshikh gave us that we wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? I'm still waiting, bro.
You
Still
may
waiting.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yeah, I think
Hawk.
these fighters is turning down Turki Alalshikh or these promoters.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. What up, Hawk?
Ain't too much. TBV number one. Like and subscribe. Hey, can you hear me clear?
Perfect.
Oh, okay, I'm sitting by this fan. Oh man, I know you ain't on with this because that's your boy Zhang, but nah, Bakole, bro, that mother. I got Bakole. I got him putting him out too. He gonna hurt him. He gonna hurt him. That nigga, I don't know, man. The way he looked at Jared at the weigh-in, bro, I wanted to bust out laughing when they looked at each other before the fight, and he just smiled at Jared like I'm just gonna beat the dog shit out you like he did. Oh my goodness, he punches straight. He got a vicious uppercut. So I ain't gonna run into that uppercut, boy. And I saw that fight where he looked like he was hurt. I hope he do fight Hunter again. He gonna knock Hunter the F out. Hunter don't look good, man. I hope he get that fight again. I really do. I got Bakole going straight to the top. Whoever get in there with him, he gonna punch him. That dude is nice. He big like you
That's what
said.
y'all said about Pitbull, man. I'm gonna be sitting right here Sunday morning
Pitbull.
laughing.
Hold on. You remember? I didn't get. Oh, I said that other boy was gonna beat Pitbull. I
Maybe,
told you Pitbull.
maybe, maybe, but it wasn't a lot of us. That's all I know. Just like it
Oh
ain't
yeah,
gonna
it
be a
wasn't a
lot of
lot.
us
Yeah.
picking Zhang this time around either.
Nah, probably not. But I got Bakole on that one, man. Bakole he gonna do some damage to your boy. I mean, your boy's nice though. I get it. And I
We
heard
gonna
dude
beat
say
Bakole
that.
big ass up for being overweight, and they teach y'all all the fucking lesson.
Now he got a couple uppercuts he gonna run into. But your boy,
Bro,
I don't know who the guy was.
first of all, your man ain't even fought a southpaw, let alone somebody this big or punch this hard. He ain't even got no elite level knockouts, bro. Like, Jared didn't prove he was an elite level fighter. Like, but today the last day giving away this free advice. I'll tell you that. Y'all gonna make them decisions y'all gonna make, and y'all gonna lose that money. I'm telling you. We gonna see who right, though. That's what I love about this sport. We gonna see who right.
Okay, I told you about Bakole. We got that, and I told you that Usyk was gonna punish your boy the champ.
Yeah,
He was the champ.
You called that. I went with Tyson. And I'm riding with him in the rematch. It ain't over.
Oh, he gonna beat him.
It ain't over.
He gonna beat him easier in the rematch. It's gonna be an easier fight.
Nah. It's over now. Cat's out the bag now. Now Fury coming with the master plan. We gonna get a trilogy. Fury gonna outbox the brakes off that boy. He gonna outbox him. He gonna smother him. You'll see. He gonna clinch him more than he did. It's gonna be all that greatness.
You may feel like it's your
Okay,
time.
we'll see. You know, TBV number one now.
You number one, Hawk. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I hope Turkey really could make this fight for us. You know, we already got Bakole saying he won. It's really up to Zhang at this point, you know. But if Zhang want that China fight, he is in a driver's seat. He got higher profile wins than Bakole, so maybe he could really bring this fight to China, you know, for himself. Then Tone, you going out there to get them fake Air Forces?
the bathing apes?
What? Whatever they got out there. Ain't China like the home of counterfeit?
No, everything made in China. Temu out there, you are a Temu guy.
I know. I'm going to have a motherfucking tour of Temu's facility. I'm scheduling. If they make this fight over there, I'm scheduling a tour. Me and my wife, we gonna go do a walkthrough of Temu. Want to see that shit up front, up close, bro. That shit crazy. Listen, who is next? What's this? Uh-oh.
Shakur just violated Kenny Ellis.
Oh, I seen it.
His daughter's fight record.
Wow.
It's getting personal.
But that's because Kenny took shots at him first. But I'm glad we still on so I could show you. So Kenny said this. Kenny said this earlier, 7 hours ago. Huge fight coming up. Shakur Stevenson versus Joe Cordina. Get your tickets now. So obviously Shakur didn't take that as Kenny promoting. He took it as sarcasm. So, you know, he came back with this. Hold up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Carolina Blue Kicks hottest on the block since I was 6. This, he said, come on, Coach Kenny. Stay focused. And he put Mia Ellis record, 7 and Trey. And what he put down there, Coach Kenny, you got a lot of work to do, my guy. Stop getting off track. 3 losses in 10 fights is crazy, but that's because you not focused on the real task at hand, your daughter.
Damn.
Shots fired.
Kenny got to be calling Tank. You ain't going to say nothing, Tank. You ain't going to say nothing, Tank.
Yo, they funny for that one. Oh, man. Somebody got to handle that. A. Timbowski counterpunch.
Like them shots, like them big missiles and bullets. I'm about to swing over. You get me, fire over to Tip Bayless and his bullshit crap that he was spewing. I told you, maybe someone needs to change the water cooler in your brain. You get me? Because you know that when the rat gets tired in your brain, you know, ain't got a brain. You know, people, fickle fans like Tip Bayless, the rat stop running. He needs to exchange the water cooler in your head. What are you talking about, man? For a start, Eddie Hearn burns your career. So he didn't uplift Terence Crawford's career, made him 4 division world champion. Are you seeing what he's doing with Bam Rodriguez? What are you? What? That's why I have to question your boxing knowledge, Tip Bayless. Do you want me to continue with multiple other guys that he didn't make Raymond Ford a world champion? He's not putting other guys on big platforms. Regis is coming back, getting another shot at something that come on, like what are we talking about here, man? What has Al Heyman? Tip Bayless, can you tell me 10 fighters that the PBC have uplifted since the Turkey has arrived, or even before that? Because all the guys over there just falling off a cliff. Where are your guys, man? Tell me, man. You're talking about the Turkey, Eddie Hearn, and what are you talking about? What fights? I already told you. He's given me and the country that I'm from what we've wanted. He's given us Dubois and AJ, big 100,000 seat stadium fight. I'm sorry that you can't get that in Maryland, whatever the hell it's called. You get me? Because over here we got a brand of cookies called Maryland. So you understand? I get it confused sometimes because that's what you remind me of. You either got a rat in your brain or a cookie in there because you don't know what you're talking about half the time. The community, listen to what this man is spewing. He comes in every day with his crap and his stupid, dumb opinions that don't make any sense, because you can have an opinion now, because you can tell me, yeah, man, 2 + 2 is 5, but I'm going to tell you that it's wrong and your opinion is incorrect. And that's what you're doing, Tip. You're making stupid points that don't make sense. He's giving me multiple fights. Stop asking. And first of all, you don't speak for the community and you don't speak for the world of boxing and the Americans. You don't speak for them. So I don't know what facts people as a whole have wanted to see, because he did want to see Tank Devin, Tank Shakur. The Turkey reached out to Tank fobbed him off. So what more do you want? What more do you want, man? Gary Antoine Russell, he was at a DAZN event. Maybe he needs to come over here, like I said, and get the Turkey back and start fighting guys. It's as simple as that. Stop with your crap, because I'm going to burn you again and again and again. I told you, I'm the fireman. I run into the fucking burning buildings. You run away from the smoke, boy. I told you be eating out my hand. Because if you want more smoke, I'll be here waiting for you. I told you, I own you. I own you on this boxing debate. Anything to do with boxing, I own you. Simple as that. And thank you. And if you want more takes on what facts he's given us, I can give you more. Majimov, Kabanov. You don't care about them. And how can you look at this? Look at this two-tone. Look at the disgrace that he puts on his own fighters. Raymond Ford. Oh, what's that little kid's name? Oh, whatever. No, whatever. He was a world champion. What don't you get? What don't you get? Because if you call back in there and talk about you Keith Thurman and Barrios, you still didn't answer that question. So we're waiting.
Champy champ, that's the bell. We got Tip Bellis, member for 15 months on that champ level, Timboski. You ain't even on a prospect level. You ain't even a member. Psst, salute, Tip. Romulus takes place 20 years after the first film. The Wayland Unity Company tracked down the xenomorph Ripley, harpooned into space, and the end of the first. So I guess I was right. Sounds like it was not a sequel and instead a continuation. Timboski, we got to you. We got Leonard Sterling, $2. Ben versus Dobson, February 2024, only 6 months ago. Uh-oh. Shots fired at Tip. Mac YT, $5. Ness, please remind these dudes to not get caught in the moment. The same Bakole would not make it past Joyce, Parker, or Wilder. Counterpunch for Tip. Body work boxing.
Yo.
Yo.
Goddamn. So for further proof to the audience, man, y'all heard the man, the liar himself, the guy who said he don't know what a pay stub is, but he hopped on the phone line lying, saying he was at work. You know what I'm saying? Like we just can't believe this dude, man. Like I literally We literally had this dude on the back call the other day, and the man said he didn't know what a pay stub was, but he's this alleged security guard for 21 Savage, and he quote unquote allegedly does HVAC. Man, this dude is a piece of man. Why is he on the
Wait,
phone
what?
line? Like, I'm confused.
21
Like,
Savage.
how's it?
Wait, who's security for 21?
Yo, that's what he said. He said he do security for 21 Savage and Cash Cobain, but he don't know what a pay stub is. I just can't believe this dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't believe anything that comes out his mouth. Then he sat here and said, yo, Turkey, you said Turkey Alalshikh didn't give us the fights we wanted, but Turkey Alalshikh gave me the fights I wanted in my country. First of all, dog.
Hold up. Breaking news. Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Where's this coming from, Tone? Did he just come to the rescue of Mia? Like, why is Truck saying
he
you would
came
never
to the rescue of me and no women, no kids. Possible sin behavior, but hey.
Lorenzo Truck Simpson comes out and says, you would never talk to me that way. Oh, excuse me. He said, you never talk to me like that in my face ever in your life. Crying emoji. Laughing out loud crying. Shakur said, you know where I be. You know where I be at. Come find out. Whenever you want to.
Oh, and this right up Shakur's alley because Truck's coming off a loss.
No, and this is perfect to sell your fight. Like, this is why he got to keep the Twitter sin on his pants, bro. Like, this is how he stays in the media right now. Like, he's leveled up on the Ryan roll trolling.
That Brick City energy, man. That Brick City energy, man. You know what I'm saying? Versus that heroin energy. It's crazy out here.
Wow.
But yeah, man.
Yo, it's crazy though, cause Truck is so much bigger. Like, that's gonna end up into a street fight.
Yeah, I don't know. Shakur one of the problems, man. Shakur really a family man on the low, y'all. He really a family man on the low. But yeah, back to this Timboski dude, man. Cause I ain't done flaming his ass up, man. Cause this dude is a liar, man. This dude is a liar. Like he said he gave me and my country folk the fight we wanted with AJ. Nigga, we been calling for AJ versus Wilder. So how the fuck is AJ versus Jermaine Franklin a fight we been calling for? Fuck out of here, man. And you talking about all these dudes. You named all these dudes and they all lost. All these dudes lost. You know what I'm saying? Like whatchamacallit went over there. What's the dude? The Puerto Rican went over there and lost. Raymond Ford just lost. Like, all his fighters be losing.
Oh,
like, you know
so
what
that's what we miss. Truck said, fuck you do you keep talking about Mia for? She a girl. Talk about Kenny or fight Tank. And he said, suck my pickle.
Oh, no, he out of pocket. Yeah, them fighting words. Yeah, them fighting words, bro.
He said, suck my pickle, bitch ass ninja. You know where I be at. Hey, yo, Shakur got the bling. He got the blicky on him. He gotta have a blicky, man. Come on.
That Eddie Hearn money had fighters talking like that. Then they end up like Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Like, we seen it with Sabril Matias. We seen it with Raymond Ford when Nick Ball got in the ring. It just seems like all these Hearn fighters get to talking out of pocket and just end up losing. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully, man, it don't happen to Shakur in a bad way, man.
Toxic out there, bro. That shit getting wild.
Nasty, man. It's just nasty. Now we about to see Boots get cooked by Karen, man. It's crazy out here.
What?
Yeah, that's still beef.
What they saying? Send me more. You know he blocked me, man. This motherfucker got me blocked on some bullshit.
You said, all right, Ness, man. I'll holler at y'all, man. Timboski, get a job, man. Get a job, man.
What the
Stop
hell?
lying about how you
got a job. That man got a job, man.
That man ain't got it. Ness, he said he was at, listen, Ness, before I go, he said he was at work. That's why he couldn't respond, but he called in. Bro, the man is capped because he joined the back call right after we got off the show.
Champ, got to get to some other callers. Yo!
You hear me?
Yep.
What up, Two-Tone, man?
What up?
Cool. And yeah, man, you know, the Tip and Timboski rivalry is, you know, one of the best lasting rivalries of TBV. You know, Tip comes through. You know, sometimes Tip is like such a master troll. You don't know when he's trolling or being serious. Like that card that's happening in the Better Be Bibble card, that card's dookie, bro. That card is like, bro, I'm purposely finding plans to not watch that card. Like I'm gonna go anywhere besides stay at the crib. That card is bum juice. Like, bro, Scott Nicholson and Raven Chapman, like, bro, you couldn't have gotten any other fight. Like, yeah, it's definitely true. Nicholson definitely giving Eddie Hearn some right top to be getting on that fucking card. Because like, bro, there is no other fights you can get on. Like, that's just ridiculous. I feel disrespected, bro. Turkey, that late card was good, though. You know, it was a good card. But he's been catering to Timboski. That's who we've been catering to. It's Timboski. Like, it's crazy. Like, out of all these guys, Timboski, I talked to you yesterday. What'd I tell you? Those weren't our best fighters. Those ain't our best American fighters. Our best American fighters, I named a few. 115, bam. 122, I don't really know. 126, we got Leo. We got Figueroa. We got Angelo Leo. 135, we got Tank. 130, we got Alba Bell. 135, we got Shakur. Like, bro, you over here bragging about being Ammo Williams. This man came up there with a tiger tail on, bro. This man came up there wearing a tiger tail. Like, are you crazy, bro? Ray Ford was drained, bro. He took that for the payday, bro. I don't blame him because 126 is hard to come by money, so he had to kill himself to make that weight and fight a little dirty midget in Nick Nick Dirty Ball. Like, bro, are you out here Wilder? You're bragging about a shot Wilder, and Zhang ain't even from the UK. You've been out here banging promotions from the UK, talking about, I ride with Queensberry. How you banging promotions, bro? Like, bro, you come out, bro, talk to us when you guys from the UK, they do a real 5-on-5 against our top guys. Bud Crawford, David Benavidez, them top guys, bro. Give us a Boots. Give us a Barrios. We got top guys over here. We gave you the lower tier guys. Like, Ray Ford was a champ, though. But Amber Williams, this man came up there wearing a tiger tail, bro. Like, you wilding out. And Wilder was shot before that. He's a sharp fighter. Wilder still got to build himself back if he can come back. And I like Wilder. But, yeah, man, Zhang and Bakole, that's about to be a good fight. That literally comes down to whoever got the best gas tank. Whoever got the best gas tank and the best conditioning wins that fight. At the end of the day, I think they both got similar powers. Zhang has been in there with more top level guys.
That's the bell.
But it's
Macauley's upset.
It's getting crazy on these Twitter streets and Instagram streets. Looky, what we got here.
Hey, wildin'.
Coach Kenny says, I prefer for you to post the fight footage of the fights my daughter lost so everybody can see it. And you was at one of them, so Shakur Stevenson. But the next one is, just don't press up on my baby like you did that other girl, because she don't have to call me, laugh out loud. Born and raised Baltimore. Concentrate on your big fight at Shakur Stevenson. And he put a daughter, obviously that's his daughter Mia, holding 4.
John Wick.
And what? Damn, I don't know why we missed that. What happened there? What's this next one? Oh, okay. So there's only 3 slides. Bam. No, we missed one. Bam. What's the next one?
The next one's the big fight, right?
What the fuck? It got 3 there, right? Oh, so it's 2 of the same? No. Okay, that's the okay. They go to 3. So we seen them all, but we got this though. This Shakur out here. He going at it with Truck, and he says to Truck, "Stop lying, little ass boy." Well, Truck first says, "You be in the gym hiding with a bunch of ninjas. You a fucking chump." And he says, "Stop lying, little ass boy. I never hit a day in my life. I talk all this shit to all you soft ass ninjas and still be outside. I still go to fights. I still do what I want to. Y'all ninjas be bluffing behind a keyboard. I said what I said. Now do something about it, ninja." Dang. Shakur out here.
He really trying to be Bishop from Juice. He really
No. Shout out to Caller of the Year. He ain't earned it yet, but he's been nominated. Yo, Esteban from Oregon, who you need to DM me when's the best time to visit Oregon. We got to do some hiking out there. But Esteban from Oregon named Shakur Tupac Baby Stevenson a long time ago.
Mm.
And hey yo, he living up to the Tupac Shakur name, bruh. He living up to the Shakur name. Like he coming for all that shit. He need to just come out to Tupac.
Yeah.
He need to come out to hit him up or something. Or get somebody to remake Hit him up and it be a version. Matter of fact, Stainless, get on the job. I need you to get the Hit him up instrumental and make Shakur a Hit him up, but you hitting up all the rivals. You talking about Tank. You talking about Tio. You talking about Mati. I hit him up. Let me get that, Stainless. Show them the skills, baby. Show them the skills. Don't forget we got a Border War show 12 o'clock. Let's see who we got next. Boxing Patron, what up? Boxing Patron. What is
What's
up?
up, Nezir?
We hear you.
Man, I was stay away from Tupac or anything like that. Could you imagine Tupac blocking people on Instagram because he's so that damn sensitive? He said, well, he'll pay from Pac, man. Don't come out there and shit and insult that man with that, with you bumping that shit. You're too sensitive for anything like that. But anyway, that's a beautiful fight, man. I got Zane personally whooping his ass.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think Zane's gonna beat the shit out of him. I think tailor made for Zane. Man, Zane gonna be waiting on him, gonna counter him, gonna hurt him. Yeah, I don't know it. I don't see that happening. But that's a great fight, man. I don't care where they have it. That's great to have. Should just be a bunch of heavyweights on that card. So I'm pretty excited about that. But with the Fury one, I heard you say about Fury and Usyk. Man, Fury's gonna beat the dog shit out of Usyk, man. Start jabbing him, like you said, lay on him. It's going to be a whole different fight, man. Once that jab, I don't know if you noticed in that fight, man, he quit using his jab. He was dominating that fight. And then he stopped using it. But whenever he used it, man, he fucking controlled the fight, the distance, everything. But man, it's gonna happen again, man. He's gonna keep that jab going, gonna lay on him. That's gonna be an easy fight for Fury. And then if they fight 5 times, dude, more Fury's gonna beat shit out of them all 5 times. But yeah, man, that's great. I think that's great what happened to Boston, man. The heavyweight division, it's on fire right now. You know what I mean? We haven't seen that in a little bit, so I'm excited about that. But yeah, Shakur, don't ever bump no Tupac, man. Too sensitive, bro. All right, thanks, man.
All right, champ. Looks like we got Shaka.
Yo, what up, Les? What up, Tuton?
What up?
What up?
I'm a, I'm a, I'm a huge fan. I've been watching you for years now. This is first time calling in. So,
Where you calling in from?
Pardon?
Where you calling in from?
I'm calling from Canada, Montreal.
Nice, nice.
So, I'm a Congolese by birth,
Okay.
and I think Martin got a good chance of winning. My only issue with him is I think he's flat-footed compared to his older brother. They're also one-dimensional fighter. I think he lacks some head movement, and he's a little bit heavy for heavyweight. And as you mentioned, he never fought any southpaw before, so to really be a tough challenge for him, and also the height of Zhang as well. So I'm not too sure, you know what I'm saying? Because I've seen a lot of Zhang, also Martin, but I'm leaning more towards Zhang because I think Martin only have one style of fighting, which is come forward. He does have a jab, but he's heavy-handed though. What do you think?
Nah, he's certainly heavy-handed and fast, man. But again, not ever facing a southpaw and then coming to face one of the biggest punching southpaws is going to be an issue. Having that stomach, being flat-footed, that's going to be an issue. We going to beat that stomach up, believe that.
Yeah, and I was listening to other callers say regarding about the Congo being poor. Technically, it is poor but very rich in minerals because I'm Congolese myself. And his older brother had a few fights there in the Congo. I won't lie to you, as a Congolese,
It wasn't a really great event to put up. I was like, why aren't you fighting in Europe? Because you used to fight a lot in Germany. But I don't think they're gonna go to Congo because we still have the war going in there. And yes, there's rich people and poor people, but I don't think a lot of people they would rather spend the $50 to go watch a boxing fight. So if they put it in Congo, I think it will be a free interest because not much people they want to pay to watch a boxing event when a lot of people only survive about $200 a month.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be very hard. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for the show. I support you guys. Keep on going. Shout out to the TBV community. One love.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in, and hope to hear you call in more often.
Yes, sir, for sure. God
Uh,
bless.
you know, real quick though, did you watch the Billy fight? Has he, is he touching the Canadian, I guess, your community? Because
Um, I think he is known in the boxing community here because I'm an amateur fighter.
hmm
But commercial wise, I don't think his promoting company doing a good job as letting the people know, he's a boxer. I think also that being said, he's also from
You may feel
France
like it's your
as
time,
well. So
but it's not your time.
it's not really a household name, to be honest. If he had to have a fight here, he won't really sell out. That's the honest truth.
wow, even if it's Canelo.
Well, obviously Canelo is different because Canelo bring the crowd anyway. Canelo will sell out, but in Billy himself as the main event, I went to his last fight at the casino. It was okay, but it's not a household name here in Montreal, and it's French too, so it's a little bit crazy. So they're not promoting him so well, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I was surprised to see that he had never main evented. It was always Bazianin that was the main event, so that was shocking. I thought with that style he for sure was the one. But thank you for the info, man. Again, Shaka, look forward to you calling back in. And it looks like we got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Tim Boski versus Tibellis. CYP versus Gvon on the undercard. DC3, $2. Tim Boski is a plant for Matchroom and Queensberry. We got Lake County, $2. Shakur gon' come out to shed so many tears. Laugh out loud. I shed so many tears. Nah, he need either hit him up or dun, 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 dun. I think what's that? Hustler's Ambition? Ambitions is a rider. Ambitions is a rider.
As a rider, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all eyes on me.
Yeah, he needs something like that, bruh. He got the. I would run with it, man. I would run with it. Like shit. You got people watching, man. Keep cooking. CYP with the counter. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh yeah, somebody sent you one though, right? Let me see. I feel like, yup. No, that says CYP's a Google expert. I seen it though. Let me see. Tip Ballas. I was for Tip. Man, maybe I'm wrong. What the hell? Nah, DC3 counterpunch for CYP. What up?
Hey man, I ain't never go tap back in if I ain't got no counter, man. You got to get your shit together, man. We're doing this for almost 6 years, man. God damn. Hey, but whoever dude was just called in, you probably like Tupac, but you don't really know Tupac, right? I'm West Coast. That's my guy. He is very sensitive, and all the Tupac fans know that. He's very sensitive. If you say anything about Pac, he was on your ass. He even went at De La Soul. De La Soul got it. And if you know anything about De La Soul, they ain't got no smoke with nobody, never. He went at them because he figured that they had a little bit of beef. They said something smart. So the Shakur that you see right now makes sense when you reference him to Tupac because he's really getting at anybody who say anything, anytime he don't give a shit. That's what Tupac is. To say he's too sensitive to listen to Tupac. Motherfucking sensitive niggas love Tupac. Niggas who about that smoke love Tupac because he don't care. He don't care. Like everybody know that, but you know, any real Tupac experts, let that dude know. Nah, Pac was very sensitive, homie. Pac could get at anybody, anytime for saying anything about him. He did not care if you was short, small, you was a midget, you could be slow. It didn't matter. If you had a problem with him, you had a problem, and the mob was coming after you. But lastly, on the topic, I don't like the fact that he brought up his daughter. That shit is weird. Like, he trains Tank. Tank is the one that you're supposed to be talking about. You have nothing to do with the daughter. That shit was weird to bring the daughter into it when she ain't say nothing about you. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. And shout out the truck for standing up for her. Cause you want that smoke with him, then get your Tupac on me. Cause y'all know CYP. I don't give a shit about your size. If you old, young, if you talking that tough talk, put your motherfucking hands up and keep them where I can see them. CYP go.
All right. Let me see. Last minute, we got N Conquest, $3. The New Jersey Devil is outside, and he got to be talking about Shakur, because Shakur definitely in his bag today. We back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time for some more regular boxing talk. It's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern for my East Coasters. I got Demo with $1 cash app. He says, not going to lie, not every job gives pay stubs. So, yeah, we're back at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern for more boxing talk. And we're back at 12 o'clock noon Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern for Border Wars, our USA boxing event taking place September 14th in Wisconsin. So if you want any information on that, we do a weekly show every Wednesday at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Today will be your weekly show and update. We got new fights to talk about, new fights that we were able to get together. We got ticket information for you, digital tickets for those that need to buy tickets. A lot of information on today's Border War show, plus footage of Keem the Dream getting in there with Rocky Rodriguez, the heavyweight, taking on James Benitez. And we also got footage of Keem the Dream getting in there with Alex Vega, who's going to be taking on Chris Vega. So a lot of footage to review, a lot to discuss. Check us out, 12 o'clock. Tone, where can they find you?
All platforms, Two Tone the Superstar.
Peace.
Peace.